Welcome my friends back to Marvel Snap. We're in the waiting room here for Phastos. Trying to climb up the ranks with our clever little blink control deck. We'll see where we go. Been enjoying the waiting room here. This is a lot of power on right. I don't know. I don't think this is possibly beatable. And also it feels like the Surfer opponent here has overplayed their hand. If I just go Sandman, do I always win? They can only play a single card, and then I can counter with like Dr. Doom? Or I could stack this all left to then go Red Hulk mid, but I'm worried about Juggernaut, who's had a resurgence, as it were. That guy, Quincy Chara, great to see you guys. Everybody jamming in the chat. How we feeling about Phastos, my friends? Okay, they were going to cancel as well. Here goes the merry-go-round of cancelings. Pop, pop. Sandman. Hope into... Ooh. Mockingbird in here. Okay, I see you. How important is Dr. Doom? +5. They can add 4 with Surfer. Yeah. I feel like it is Dr. Doom, and you probably play it here so that there's no disruption. And then heck, if they don't play Surfer, I could actually pass on Scar. Pretty excited, Chara? Excellent. I've been super high on Phastos and RSM. Those are my top 2 anticipated cards this season. Thana has turned out to be so much fun, but really excited for this Phastos. Because I want to be dusting off. There's some just like wacky stuff I think that we could do. Oh wow, Rogue, no! I think that beats us. Beats the pants off of us. Nope, because we win Scar. Never mind. We had enough. They never got the Surfer down. Man, Sandman kind of underappreciated, hey? Because obviously he wanted to play Surfer as well, and then he would have won, right? Alright. Feels good. Gonna try to get Phastos with your 2 keys. Missing Corvus, so not gonna be too mad if you don't, or if you get him. Yeah. Corvus, solid. Definitely solid. And you know, Spider Ham, like good to have. So a fun pack to dive into, or fun cache to dive into, I suppose. Yeah, I want to be playing this Crystal Adam Warlock. I really actually am pretty excited for Adam Warlock and what he might do with the Phastos deck. Hyped about the SEP data mines. Ooh, do we have them already? Because we got the patch. Let me see. I was hyped for them as well. Patch news. The end of June patch. This us? Yes. Ooh, Madam Web, Scarlet Spider, Silver Sable. Silver Sable's finally arriving? No way. Okay. Alright, we got a lot of data mines we could potentially go through. Hype. Gotta play left, right? Just to see if we can get the tempo up. Keys or tokens? Definitely tokens. Well, it depends. Do you have Corvus? I think that the cards around Phastos right now are a little bit weaker than other weeks. I'll go Red Guardian. Hitting Dazzler would be fine. Nico buffs Nocturne. Yeah, hitting Dazzler here is fine. Maybe I want to cancel because it looks like they have too much tempo. Especially with 5 energy here. Yeah, we'll swing on a cancel. Yep. Connor, how's it going? Phastos is looking kind of good. My videos are great. Oh, thank you, Connor. Thank you. I've been super excited to be making those. has been very fun. I mean, you gotta go Sandman again, and then it's like, see if Dr. Doom just keeps winning them. I think. Have Corvus and Ham going for tokens then. I think you're on the right track there. Okay, we lose Hulk. They lose Red Guardian. And they get enough of a drop here, I think they just beat us. Yeah, their tempo is too much. Because you are adding 7 here, which would tie. 5 here, which would gain the lead. 5 here, which would be behind. So it's not quite enough. They had too much extra energy from the Castle Blackstone persisting. Put us behind. Once I saw that Drewberry was moving away from Snap, I felt like it was an opportunity to kind of make those videos myself, and I've been loving the new content. I've also been honestly loving this deck quite a bit. It just feels right in the meta right now, where there's a lot of the Shadow King control, and this deck doesn't care about that too much. And then between Killmonger, which, hey, we needed Killmonger last game, right? Killmonger, White Widow, Red Guardian, Nocturne, Sandman. We have some unique control elements that the opponents are not normally able to stop. I'll go Jeff. Is there a good sub for Nocturne? If we wanted to trade away Nocturne, honestly, you could just go like Quake or Scarlet. I feel like some kind of location manipulation is what you want, so I would keep looking along those lines. If I Red Guardian a Mysterio illusion, does it not reveal at the end? Mobius and Shadow King plays will skyrocket this week, though. Yeah, probably. Probably, definitely. What if I go... Interesting. I can transform this, kill his ones, and then drop a Nebula, which I will blink into a much better card, given that we've drawn our entire early curve. I'm good with this. Hell's Kitchen, neither of us drew. Pop, pop, pop. They play Sentry. Yep, Junk Deck. Junk Deck Gaming. Red Hulk, hopefully he gets pulled. But I blink you. So it's actually better to play right, I believe. What do we want to see? I mean, I don't want to see Claw because I played on right lane. I want to see Sandman or Dr. Doom. Okay. Solid. Now we pull. The Widow. Unexciting. Into debris. Oh gosh. Okay. So, hang on. If I just swing Jeff and play Rolk, is it enough? Is it enough anyway? If you throw the Void, you activate the Widow's Kiss. So you would go to +3, but then back down to -1, and I would be at 8. And then even if you get the Mysterio reveal, you still lose there. So I don't need to move Jeff. Not that Jeff staying here is necessarily that helpful. But either this or this is the real Mysterio. This is definitely not. Rolk on left. Are you big enough? Are you tall enough to ride this ride? I have 5 cards in deck. It's kind of a guessing game on where he is going to play Hawk, right? Kiss blows up? No. What would happen if he plays Annihilus? His Void goes across, and then Kiss will change to negative. But on his side. Because right now Kiss is not affected by Annihilus. Yeah, I'll do this. Dang it, he played left too. That hurts. Should have played mid. Ah, well. The 50-50s. I do love the Sandman Hulk synergy because normally if they're playing one card, it's just way more likely that they pass energy and then he gets a little bit bigger. How do I find and use the green neon border for the login rewards? You're going to go to a card that you have hit the infinity split on at least once. You're going to select your all your variant window, and then you're going to go to the custom card, which is the top left. And then you're going to go into editing, and in the first page, there's an option to be able to use your purchase borders and put it on. If you haven't interacted with the custom card menu before, it's going to be in there. So you'll have the option to buy new borders for gold, and you're going to have the option of applying borders you've already purchased. This is a really good hand for us. Knock on Shuri's Lab, Killmonger for the Nova, maybe play that early. Juby into Blink. That doesn't really give me a good spot to play the Killmonger and pop the Nova early, but 10 power on Nocturne has to be good, right? Oh yeah, especially with Deep Space. Oh, hang on. If Nocturne moves to Deep Space, does it cancel Deep Space, or does Deep Space cancel Nocturne before she applies? Chat? Any rule lawyers in chat know the interaction? There's definitely Jubilee mid, Blink left, like Doc Doom left. You're gonna make me decide. You're like a... Oh, I thought you would be the Galactus deck, but why would you play Wave here? You should play Wave here if you were gonna do that. Deep Space will stay. It's fascinating. Sounds like some science is gonna occur. Maybe sooner than you think. I kinda still want to play Jubilee, but at the same time, like, Jubilee is just a conduit to, like, doing this. Yeah. What if we just do this? Gain tempo, and then drop Claw. I could still do Jubilee and then Blink on the final turn, depending on what we top deck. Ooh. Wong. Hey, Deep Space stays. So Deep Space takes effect before Nocturne would apply her text. Alright, the science happened. And now we know. So this guy's just gonna play like, you waved into Wong? What ride are we on here? I know it's a little weird, chat, but we're gonna go Skillmonger, pop the Nova, and that should open up Red Guardian being able to pop Wong. That feels important to me anytime there's a Wong to really favor attacking him. If it's White Tiger, canceling White Tiger is still fine because he's gonna Odin here anyway. But I don't know if I'm gonna be ahead by enough. Even like a double White Tiger, double... It's 16 is the problem. I'm like one short on right. Maybe I'll draw Jeff. That would probably be best case for me right now. He plays left. You're not playing on Mr. Wong after you set him up? Yeah, our opponent's really on a different track. Sarah. Oh, you're gonna be disappointed. Yeah, we got the Jeff. Okay, so snap him, Red Guardian him, and then play Jeff. Cry when we still die. Sounds like a plan. We're definitely going to win Deep Space in this position. I just wonder if you need to go Jeff mid, but you probably have to try and take the advantage on left. Wave into Wong into Sarah. What a set of events. Shaw. Yeah, we're probably still gonna die, aren't we? No. Jeff mid for +3. Nah, I still would have lost on margin of victory. Oof. Oof. Michael, how's it going? Looks like he's practicing for Phastos. Could be. That Surfer deck with Phastos, it looks like it's going to be a serious upgrade. Might actually make Surfer meta again. Oh, I don't know. If Mobius and Shadow King can stay in the meta, then I don't know if Surfer's ever able to be meta. Haven't heard my opinion on Phastos. Am I excited or not expecting much? I'm expecting a lot. I'm pretty excited for him. You can check out my detailed thoughts on the channel with my champ or chump for Phastos. I'll go Nocturne. I love ramp effects with this deck. Negative Surfer was always the meta. Not true. Not true, but it was always fun. Camp Lehigh for Mobius. Do you just Killmonger early and pop the Spider Ham? I might. And then it's like Red Guardian, Pig next turn, into Doctor Doom, into Rolk. I could have also played Mobius, but, you know. Going Coulson. Coulson's actually really good when you have a ramp effect, I guess. And both Rolks are getting angry. Very angry. Red Guardian into Nebula now. Quite nice. I can move Nocturne at the same time I play Doctor Doom. That will cut off the extra energy for both of us. Level the playing field. Play Rolk. They keep feeding him the extra power. I'm still happy with my gameplay choices, though. Do this. Do this. That takes up all of our energy. Cancels this. Yeah. Coulson from the camp? I believe so. Yeah. Coulson was lucky from the camp. No! Why? And then Red Skull was from Coulson. And then you are going to pull Jeff. Okay. Well, man. Do I want to Jubilee? Whatever Jubilee pulls is going to be a pretty good card. You know, Sandman or Claw. I would want them to go mid. And then I could set up... Do I play Pig? Pig here? Probably Pig here. That takes up all my energy. He could just roll mid would be the problem. If I get like Claw. Because his is at what, 16? And it will end at 19. Because I'm going to guarantee pass one on the final turn here. That could be a problem. Pig first? No, I potentially want to blink the pig. Ooh, Enchantress of the Red Skull? There goes my claw, so we got nothing. Oh boy. You can only play a single card. The beautiful thing is Nebula is going to scale by 2. So if I play Red Hulk here, you could go up to 26, I'll go up to more. You're going to play your Red Hulk, who will then scale. So you'll win mid, it'll be a tie, and then it's going to go to margin of victory. But I think I will win margin of victories because my Red Hulk got up to yours. And I'm down by 13, but I'm up by 16. Can he move his other Jeff? This one is canceled. No, he cannot move this Jeff. He can only move this Jeff. He can move my Jeff that he took with Baron. I think we always win. Because if he chooses just to play Jeff and then play left to cancel the Nebula scaling, I should win right and mid. Because my Red Hulk is guaranteed to scale. Yeah, he throws right. Plays left. Gotcha. Didn't count how big my Red Hulk was getting, did ya? Victory. Alright, we're so back. All right, Chad, what do we think for Phastos? Is his best deck going to be Thanos, or is it going to be Surfer? Place your bets. Ruthless Samurai, how's it going, mate? We're just jamming here, trying to get back up into the upper echelons. Going Thanos? I'm actually kind of leaning Thanos as well. I mean, Phastos seems like he was bespoke made for Surfer. But the power on Thanos is nutty. Really hope not Thanos because you don't have him. Oh. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, obviously he's going to be good in both. The Thanos means it's less consistent to be able to get him on curve. Which might drag it down, but like the Thanos deck is okay anyway. Most excited about the Thanos builds? Jordan, are you thinking what I'm thinking of using? Chat, who thought of using Jane Foster in their deck building for this guy? If Phastos makes the stones free, Jane will summon them all to hand. When the little light bulb went off that I could do that, I got pretty proud of myself. Yep, Jane Thanos. It sounds illegal, but it also sounds really fun. Okay, so if I go Claw, I'm getting power on Vormir without having to play there and sacrifice a card. Then it's going to be like final... Do I turn 6 Sandman? What are we playing, Superstar? The Jane Foster is crazy spicy. Excited to see me try it? Yeah, excited to see me lose the cubes instead of you, exactly. We'll do our best. So you go Sandman here, right? They're setting up the Sarah Wombo combo, whatever. And then I'm going to play like Dr. Doom and reallocate Knock and Jeff. Do I snap to this? I think I do. Yeah, is it negative that just didn't find negative? It's like running all of the prep cards for negative. Or negative Surfer, or whatever. And I think Sandman just shuts it down. Will he even play negative now? He could. He could try. Juby in the Tribunal. Onslaught mid. Fun. So we need to focus on just 2 lanes. Which is a bit of a problem because he's going to play Iron Man, right? Alright, we got to break out the calc. When he plays Iron Man, he could potentially have 9, 7, 16 times 4. And then plus 10, 13. Divide by 3. Gonna be 25. Yeah, it sounds like too much for us. If he has it. We lose to the Iron Man. We lose to the inverted Iron Man. He has 1 card in deck, 4 cards in hand. Does it take me up to 20? I'll try it. If he only has normal Iron Man, I think we're fine. He fishes for Iron Man?
I am Iron Man.
Ooh, brutal. It was the last card in the deck, and then he wasn't able to play it on Onslaught. Yo, why wouldn't you play Onslaught over here, my man? I mean, obviously there's less disruption here, but that hurts, man. Stop. Hammer time. Close, close. We got 6 minutes. Feeling pretty good. We're making the right calls. Yeah, the opponent still had a good burst of power. But the fact that he already showed Living Tribunal definitely informed what we had to do. And I feel like I gotta credit most of my wins so far to Sandman. The guy's doing great work. Is the patch coming out today? The patch already came out. There's no balance changes. It's a preparatory patch for the release of Deadpool's Diner and Alliances. They did a number of bug fixes as well, and then added some VFX to locations and cards. So they're mostly focused on balance changes out of OTAs, and right now the patches are for new features. I don't like it. I mean, I probably still Jeff here, then Jubilee here, then Blink here. Rewatched the first 2 Deadpool films this week, getting so excited for the film next month. I'm pretty excited too, man. I'm hoping that it's solid. I'm hoping that we're back to Golden Age Marvel. Love the playlist, by the way. Unironically, one of the best things Snap has done is released the new menu music. I know. It's great. I've been loving it. Alright, Mockingbird. Surprised he didn't wait on Mockingbird on Krakoa, but to each their own. It feels like a bit of a waste, but what can we do? Well, what we can do is play Blink on Krakoa. Do not be... Okay, thank goodness. Oh... Alright, so here's the problem. If I Blink, I upgrade Juby into Claw. Which is an upgrade, technically, but it's not anything special, so I think it's actually going to be Sandman here. But then I'm going to draw something. Yeah, none of this is very good for us. Power knock. Right. What sucks is she's not even as good as just playing Rolk. Rolk's all but guaranteed to scale to 13 here. I could move Jeff, and the anticipation is they play here, and I pass them. Alternatively is they play here and give me Titania and I still win. Or is it actually better to play mid? You're at 15, but I'm caught up at 7. You can add a card, or I can just stay and fight your scaling power. They already moved a Nocturne. It's probably better to go mid. And if they play and I steal Titania, you have to hope that's enough. Alright, here we go. Oh, but then they tie. Oh, no. We should have gone left, but we still wouldn't have mattered on the Titania because the blue Marvel buff is just enough. Unfortunate. I have not covered the data mines yet. We can do the data mines now and then get the new card. Here we go. Alright, variants, albums, spotlights, and more. So this is going to be September? Because July and August are known, so this is like September is going to be the Madam Web. Symbiote Spider, Miles Morales, and Spider-Man. Getting yet another variant. These are cool though. I like these. New keyword, activate. No clue what it entails yet. Exciting. We're getting new borders. Matte black, matte red, cosmic black. I don't know, guys. This doesn't feel... Maybe in-game. I'll have to see these in-game, right? The matte is like kind of comic booky. It's like the gray. Oh, I'm kind of a sucker for matte black, though. I use a lot of matte black in my mini painting. No, not matte red. Cosmic black. There is that. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Just watch Regis's video on the data mine. Seems pretty okay. That's like the most... That's like say nothing in the most words possible. Arana. A 2/2 activates. Give the last card you played +2 power and move it to the right. Activate. Activate. Whatever activate means. Hopefully we find out here. Give the last card played +2 power and move it to the right. That could actually be what move needs, man. Great early setup card to empower your multiple man, like empower your everything if you can consistently activate it. Cassie on reveal. Steal instead of drain, so now it makes more sense, much more intuitive. Steal 1 power from each card in your opponent's deck. She seems awesome. Madam Web, 2/3 ongoing. You can move one of your other cards away from here each turn. Yes! It's the season of move! It's the season of move, my boys. Marvel Boy down to a 3/2, and instead of +2 power, it's getting +1 power. This was a god among men. This is still good. A 3/2 that after every turn gives 3 of your 1-cost cards +1 power. I love this concept of just constantly giving out the buffs. But this was way overstated. This is more like it. Odin goes to repeat instead of activate. Scarlet Spider, a 4/5 on activate, add an exact clone of this to another location. Fun. And then the Scarlet Spider, this is the clone. Yeah. Cersei was updated with text and Silver Sable. They've finally touched Silver Sable. On reveal, steal 2 power from the top card of your opponent's deck. I like this stealing power idea. You could also lean into the on reveal synergy, take away a lot of power. I like it. Not too flashy, obviously, on a 1-cost, but still cool. And then Symbiote Spider-Man, activate. Merge your lowest cost card here with this, copy its text. like it just revealed. Okay. I wonder if activate is going to be something like, it's like has a summoning sickness, you play it, and then they activate the next turn? Maybe. We don't have any clarification here yet, it seems. Venom and Carnage was going to follow, yo. So we go from spider people to spider villains. We're getting Agent Venom, Anti-Venom, Misery, Scorn, Toxin, and Scream. Can't wait for Ahmed to theory craft all of their abilities, which will be coming from Ahmed insanely broken, but you know I'm here for it. Oh gosh. This is horrific. Please tell me this is not a real thing. And then, new reference cards is Fenrir's Wolf, Frigga, and Malekith. Fun. Brooklyn Bridge. You can't play cards here 2 turns in a row. That's fun. Otto's Lab. The next card you play here pulls a card to the enemy's side from their hand. So I play a card here and then I yoink from, so it's Doc Ock. Yeah, obviously it's Otto, it's Doc Ock. So, but when I play there, I then reach out and grab something. So you can't activate cards again with Odin, right? Odin is specifically repeat the on reveal. They've changed his wording because they wanted to use activate on these other cards. Storm. Okay, looks like their Spotlight Cash variants are not complete yet. So we go Irisham next week, then Hydra Bob looks like a pass, Ajax looks like a maybe, Copycat is a definitely if you play Mill, Marvel Boy is a must get, Wiccan is real interesting, Speed is a pass, Emperor Hulkling probably a get, Silver Sable is a maybe. Those are awesome variants. Madam Web, if you play Move, is a must. Prime, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Arana looks fun. Scarlet Spider looks fun. And all the new variants. Are there any new High Jeffs? That's cute. Guys, stop trying to make Hercules happen. Maybe with the new move deck it's like gonna be enough. Who knows? Oh, Kitty Pryde on the comic cover. And this Iron Man's amazing. Come on. Any High Jeffs? Looking for the High Jeff variants. That's an awesome Silver Sam. Okay. Cool. Let's grab our new cards. Shot me. Did they push back the Deadpool season? Well, next week we got Irisham and then it's Deadpool season. So no. How can you say pass to Speed when that Iron Lad variant is in the cache? We just hope to get the Iron Lad variant and not Speed. That's how I say it. Mirage, Lady Deathstrike, Legion, Ultron, Havoc, Alliance. Oh, it's the best Alliance. X-23 Gladiator, no hood. Well, that's okay. No refunds. Did they adjust Marvel Boy from a +2 to a +1? Yes, and they nerfed his base power to a 3-2 instead of a 3-3. Make me a deck. You picked up that Alliance instantly? I believe it. We'll check that out in a sec. Gotta grab my 50 freebies. I mean, guys, this Alliance is so cute. He's amazing. Rian Gonzalez, thank you. Thank you for being in the Marvel Snap community. It's got cats, it's got Loki and Mobius, and then it has Alliance, and what more could you ever ask for? I think this is going to be one of the most immediately purchased cards Snap has ever released. Yes, gotta grab my 65 boosters. You claim those. You got Phastos in 1 key? That's so perfect, because the other cards are not that special. Alright, what are we dealing with? Auto Phastos. Chavez Forge, Grand Master, Okoye Phastos, Thor Wong, Beta Ray Laddie, Black Panther, Jane Odin. Okay. I'm feeling this. But am I feeling Black Panther, chat? Chat, what do we think about Black Panther here? I feel like you kind of have to have Zola to care about BP. Is there something else we would do? Phastos seems to be bugged? No, don't tell me this, Andre. Don't say that. Shh. He has to work. Like, what if we just did Absman? Is Absman gonna be better than BP? Or what if we did a draw mechanic? You know, like we played Crystal, or we played. We could play Crystal, or we could play. Where are you, my buddy? My 5/5 Adam Warlock. Also, which Adam Warlock do I want to use? Gosh, I have so many Adam Warlocks. Secretly, one of my most acquired cards. Kind of like this one, but I do like this one. This one's very rare. I feel like I don't see very many people repping it. This one's too cool. We'll do this one for now. I'm gonna try this. Let's skip to the main dish. Go Thanos, baby. We're gonna try one of this, and then we're gonna go straight to Thanos. Corvus first pull, but you needed him? I mean, that sounds great. Okay. Take me to... Hey, Teddy and crew. Happy Triple T Day. Great to see you, Mars. Oh, good. Opponent played Baron Mordo. Crippling. Have the ham. Might just get Phastos with the tokens. My recommendation is Phastos with tokens if you can right now. When you first play Phastos, what do you think he will activate? Are you saying, like, do we think that his first activation is going to be power, or is it going to be discount, or do you say he's bugged and he's not going to work at all? Let's go, Okoye. I guess we're buffing the deck here. Discounts, baby. Money, money, money. Here comes some money. Gotta go Forge. So we missed all three of our important cards. Phastos, Thor, and Beta Ray. Now we get Odin. Why? Do we fish with Iron Lad? Like, is this the play? The thing is, if Iron Lad hits Thor or Beta Ray, it is bad. It adds the weapon to deck, but it doesn't like really give me what I want. I could play Wong, and then I could play Odin, and top deck. Hang on. If I play Odin, is the next card buffed by 8, or is Odin buffed by 8? I think it's the next card. Maybe I do this. Okay, here we go. We're on a different train, my friends. Oh, if he's going to be drawn or not. Yeah, the rule of Snap is he never is. Definitely. Okay, so there's Beta Ray. I could Beta Ray and pray that I top deck one of the Stormbreakers and then go that plus Hammer, but I like this better. Okay. Yep, that's looking real good for them. So Okoye has buffed twice. Forge is prepping 2 buffs. Okoye will buff twice more. Forge is readying 4 more buffs. And it's a Grandmaster. 95. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Is there some way we scrape, you know, any kind of power together? I could play Beta Ray and then I could Grandmaster move the Beta Ray here. But even this lane is not even like ready against Nebula. Nebula's gonna scale by 2. You just have to leave. Okay.
Escaped.
I mean, it would have been fun to move the Beta Ray over, and Beta Ray would have been mega buffed by the Forge. Like, that lane would have been fine, or mid lane would have been fine. But we weren't even able to be ahead on right. 2 keys for Corvus seems fair. Honestly, yes. It's about where I rated him. Hey, Barry. I have just started playing Phastos. I know we're 10 minutes in, but I was looking at data mines for 5 of those minutes. Alright. Chavez, please. We're gonna have to draw into Phastos. We have 2 draws to find him. What song is this? This is In the Blood from the Hades soundtrack. Okay, just a blind mid Electra. Of all places, you were gonna blind Electra mid? My friends, you should always blind left or right. I'll go Okoye, because we're buffing all the cards that matter. And I will play Okoye mid. Finally able to catch some snap. Yo, Sven! Great to see you, my friends. You haven't dusted off the C3 in a while? Or the C4 in a while, eh? Why are we snapping? I guess I'm gonna Grandmaster Chavez. And once again, no Phastos. For the next week's video, will it be get or grab because he's a must-have, Alex? No, it is gonna be meme or dream. And the next one is a meme or dream. If I go Beta Ray mid, that feels right because then it's Jane, and then you know, mega stack left. Though I guess the Grandmaster activation might curse me. It actually might. The Grandmaster activation could curse me. But you gotta do this still. So excited for Hades 2. Have I played any of it yet? I have not. Looking forward to seeing what's new in the game. Sven, a lot's new in the game. Let me tell ya. Alright, we're gonna go Jane. Can finally see what the hype is all about. What's good? AG, good to see you, good to see you. Okay, they go mid. And mid again. Yeah. So they're definitely gonna win nowhere. I'm definitely gonna win mid. The question is, who's Grandmaster gonna transport away? And will that doom me? I feel like it might. I could do this, so then nothing moves and I just like stack left with 10 power up to 22. When they play their Odin at 8. The problem is Ironheart stray buffs will probably still win it. There's no shot of winning over here. Ugh. All these Wong decks and I don't have a counter. 22. Yeah. Feel like it's too risky on the Odin.
Escaped.
Forge Wong Hammer? My brother, I was already winning mid. I need power in another lane. Alright, Phastos, you're getting the boosters, but you have yet to hit the board. My guy is shy. I know they did you dirty in the Eternals movie, but come on, man. This is your chance to break out. Nightwish soundtrack? I believe I will get DMCA'd immediately, Great Bookworm, but Nightwish is my favorite band. Is this like a guess of yours, or did I say that ever? Just had the craziest game with this deck, got Iron Lad into BP shenanigans after Phastos. Yes, that's so good. Can I please draw the titular card? The math is that you get any card. The odds of getting any card by turn 3 is 50%. And I'm 0 for 3. So it's not like that abnormal, but at the same time, it does hurt me deeply. What is happening? I did talk about my Nightwish before. Gotcha. Nice. Yeah, the fact that I haven't even been able to play him on 4, that's what makes it much more abnormal, right? Still none? Guy, he's in the deck. We got boosters for him. I have the receipts. Iron Lad, you're gonna have to find Phastos. This seems to be the only way. Okay, little Nocturne. Phastos discard anyone? Interesting, interesting. I mean, Phastos could honestly play in any deck. No, we got Wong. They turned into Asgard to immediately get draw? What are we doing? The deck doesn't make any power if I don't have Phastos or Thor. That's the whole thing. That's my whole thing. We're not playing this deck again, guys. We're gonna go play Thanos. Aldo Cielo, how's it going, mate? Oh, look, there's a card that's playable. How interesting. Maybe we could find a version of this deck that does something in the future. But today is not that day. Where are my decks? Ascending, apply. Phastos, Thanos. Okay. Copy code. Paste me. We'll see how long Jane stays in this deck. Probably not very long. This will probably get modified a fair bit, but this is my starting plan. There you are. There you are, my beauty. Is it just me, or now you are streaming weekly after card releases? I have been streaming weekly for new card releases since the game was in beta. Urko, how's it going, mate? It's been a long time. Going surfing Phastos? That sounds like a good deck. Yeah. Jane seems very cope, but what if she hits? I present you the one game where she hits. Well, Phastos turns stones to 0 if effect hits, or +2. I mean, it's 50% either way, but yes, he has no minimum 1. What deck do I recommend for Infinite? I probably recommend, man, there's so many good decks that can do it. A Loki deck is gonna pop pretty hard. Oh, we did it! Ah! Now my opponent's probably gonna have it on curve as well, of course. Oh, buffs! Buff the buff. Give me that time stone, baby. Actually taking up a space of his with a stone is not bad. Blue stone, though, is letting him move his Thanos, but well. Yeah, here's our boy at a 3/5 no less. Okay. So we need to remember we have red stone, orange stone, purple stone, all in deck. We also have Nico. This is actually like a good Jane if we get Jane. This is it. Yeah, if you get the lineup right with Jane, it pops real good. And I mean, even if I don't, I have Mind Stone, which is going to immediately summon them in, right? Wah! Alright, that's a cool animation. I'm digging it. Ooh, a little free power. Pop the pop, pop, pop. You hate when Olympia pops, but then you have Jane. Yeah, it's like, it levels the playing field, right? Draw him in. Ooh. Oh, man. Did someone order more card draw with their card draw? We have the 20 power Thanos at our fingertips. This is a significant advantage on this position. I don't know if the card draw matters, though, because we're already locked in. It's going to be Thanos, red stone, purple stone. So what we should do is we should just put down as much power as possible. Like trying to catch up mid. Oh, it's not a 1 cost. Yo, faked me out. I thought it was a 1 cost. So it's like just Ant-Man, Cull... Maybe it's Cull left? I gotta commit. I'm gonna commit mid. Do I hold you for a surprise? Maybe. I could also like severely overcompensate right and just set this up and have the 20 power Thanos play either of the other lanes. Maybe we do that instead. Or we die.
Escaped.
Seeing people test Phastos in decks with Crystal and Adam Warlock? It's because he's good with those cards. 3 keys so far and no Phastos. Do I spend the 6k tokens versus another key? No, you do the key because you're guaranteed Phastos. You definitely go next key. Alright, we'll keep drawing through. Key spent, got Phastos. Exactly. Perfect. Now you're all set, my friend. Ooh, Mojo on Mojo. What are you doing? Where does this opponent come from? This, like, snapping Dark Ages, man. I guess we should try and protect our 1-drops, so no funny business. Dude, X-Mansion gives Phastos, let's go. That's the kind of energy I want to see in chat, Ruthless. That's why you gotta always assume they Shang. You can't always assume they Shang, because then you retreat in positions where you should stay. Forge on a Martyr, that's a cheeky one. It's not one. They got Kazar into a Zoo deck and I got a Shocker. I laugh because it hurts. Is it Jubilee? Nothing I pull is that exciting, but I don't have anything else to do either. Hey Teddy, how's the test going? Heartbreaking. I think the card is good. I've just had incredibly bad luck so far. What is the Wong going to do? The Psylocke is fire. I do like my Psylocke. Just made a Phastos Thanos Shuri Big Idiots deck. Nice. Good luck, Horror Story. Warpath? My opponent is playing the most random garbage. Oh man. Do I play left? Do I just play mid? Here's the thing, Martyr's... I get Martyr might not move. Because if Martyr moves, they get the Warpath buff. I feel like they have to play here, but what is it? What are they going to play with Wong? This way I keep the draw on my Devil D. And I go up to 15. 15's not that special. But nothing else I play is good either. I mean, I could just play Psylocke, but... try it. Oh, Spectrum next? Nope, apparently it was Odin. It's gonna be a very buffed top card that never get drawn. Okay. We got a reprieve on our cube loss. So that at least I guess is nice. The auto deck builder was throwing Warpath in some real odd decks for you earlier today. Really? So the devs are just trying to push Warpath? Maybe that's what it is. Like, is this a Phastos deck for someone that's not collection complete? I was collection complete, and it threw Phastos auto-decked into a Asgardians Jane Foster deck, which it makes sense. There's like synergy there. We're not going to break our brains about whatever the opponent was doing. We're just going to go next and take the 2 cubes. He thought Martyr was Captain Marvel. Oh, yo, he thought Marvel was Captain Martyr. And an easy mistake to make, right? Just a booster farming deck? I guess it could be that as well. It worked okay for you, Carter? Pain is the face of pain. You can watch my first a couple attempts. Combination of like the worst draws with a deck that's not refined possible. How is Phastos? In the one game I played him, I lost, but he felt strong. I know that's going to sound weird, but I genuinely think he's a good card. I've just not had him on the board more than once. Using it with a Sentry Pixie Mobius deck, and I'm undefeated so far. Yo. My man's got the tech. Do I want to go Juby for the +3? I might. I don't know if it's going to be enough tempo. They destroy and draw. That's pretty good for them. This is probably the Mockingbird Yeah. This is the Mockingbird Squatch deck. I wonder if he's going to try and fill, or if I'm going to beat him to the punch. Been using Phastos in a move shell, and it works amazingly. No thanks. 50% of the time, it works every time, exactly. Got him with one keep, that's perfect. We still don't even get the power? Brutal. And then new Bluestone's not going to be much help. Yeah, there's the Mockingbird, Skillmonger, they all die. Okay. So if I go like Redstone Cull? Maybe this is something? I think we're dead, but... What do we think, chat? Is Jubilee wrong for the deck? I feel like it might be. Yep, they got the Sentry, they got the White Widow. Oh, but they Carnage. They Carnage and clear. Black Vortex, so that's terrible. We change our 10 power into a 9 power. Love that. I love you too, Max Jones.
Escaped.
Last 4 cards, you had to use your 4 keys. Ah, brutal, brutal. They got death? Probably not. I doubt they have death. I wonder if more zoo. The deck might need more zoo. We could also cut Jane. Jane was always cope. I wanted to see her do the thing, but I think the odds are too low that she'll be able to do the thing. So if we change Jane for Belarval, and then if we change Jubilee for Kazar, that feels like maybe we're just in a better spot all around. That deck runs death? Why? That sounds like a bad idea. Like, your deck should just be more efficient without her. I know, man. Phastos just vibing at the base of the deck. Definitely go Mind Stone. Thin the deck, get the draw. I go Warlock. I go Quake. Just because they had to tempo something. Soulstone, Power Stone. Fun. And Lemuria will prevent any cards from being revealed. That's like a Power Stone Psylocke combo, because that'll reveal on 4 to give me 6 energy on 5. Phastos could make death cost 7, just like the OG days. True, true. It's pretty true. Where do we want Cull to go? I think I want like Cull over here. Would I throw Hope in here? No, but I don't know, anything might be better than what I'm doing right now. Should you go for Corvus? Only if you love discard. Right now I don't think it's very good, like it's not meta. Ever since the nerf to Hela specifically, Corvus, his stocks have gone way down. Why is Warlock in this? I draw cards. Phastos upgrades cards and Warlock draws cards. It's like the perfect combo. We'll go Thanos and we'll probably try and cancel Limbo on the final turn. Yoshida? You have played into my trap. Ooh, clap back, let's go. Can I top deck like a Mockingbird or a Devil Dino, please? That'd be fantastic. Jonathan, you play discard every season to infinite? That's awesome, man. Are you gonna Odin mid? It's looking like the opponent is going to Odin mid. That white tiger is going to be a problem. But as long as I pull one of my big boys, I guess the rule is you always Reality Stone last, right? Is you do this, then you do this, then you do this. Yeah. Always Reality Stone last. There's more locations that will damage what you play following than ones that improve him. These 3. Okay. That's Odin. Pull. No. You're getting wrecked, man. He was gonna Odin on the Scarlet Witch anyway. Did I see the gifs of the new Alliance logos and backgrounds that you can choose? I have not. Where are those at, Ed? Is the data mine getting refined as we play?
3D.
I saw the card borders. Alright, Phastos, you're up to a blue border for having been played once. You're gonna have to work a little bit harder, my man. You know what? Come on, we're refining now. We have enough data that you are not it. Blue Marvel. I just don't... Fishing with Jubilee doesn't feel as good as playing Kazar. They're in the Discord now in the general tab. Perfect. General chats. Ooh, look at that. This is gonna be fun, guys. You guys can be honorary members, true members of Team Teddy, ripping it in game. Oh yeah. We're gonna art splash it up. All right. Go ahead, man. Running a Phastos is worth a pull if you already have Ham and Corvus. I would rather go with tokens if you already have Ham and Corvus, but I think that Phastos is still worth it. So we go Mockingbird next. This is where the Thanos deck shines on that Mockingbird discount. Ooh, free draw. Say more. Mockingbird or Kyera here? Because I can get Mockingbird even cheaper, depending on what we top. Sharpie, how's it going, mate? Phastos at 3 cost is kind of awkward, not gonna lie, Jack. What are you talking about? Phastos at 3 is like balanced. If you can play Phastos earlier, it's like way too strong. And if you can't play Phastos until later, then it's too unreliable. The Super Giant. Probably like a Devil Dino position. It hurts me that I can't get the benefit from Mind Stone right now, but we'll do it later. Why Adam over something like Gilgamesh? Because Adam draws cards and Phastos creates better cards. Gonna save your tokens for Arisham. Tough choice. It is a tough choice, mate. Both of them seem very good. Mr. Phipps, yo, good to see you. We're doing great. Alright, they cancel the Ant-Man so we don't have to worry about filling. You give me card draw, and you are just a little bit of extra base power. completely canceled by the power that Devil Dino takes. So maybe I do just play you over here. See what happens to us. Hang on. Zivchi is hard on the train of Supergiant with Teenage Warhead. So I think I'm going to lose this lane. I think Devil Dino's going to die. So I would play here. Yeah. There she is. Okay, it was enough. It was enough. Nice. What was your under Supergiant play? White Widow. Okay. And Sage? And then you die. Got him. Dude, the White Widow Negasonic combo, kind of insane with it, eh, guys? Like, I mean, hats off to Zivich. Like, he's top 200 in the world, you know. This deck is very mean. Supergiant into White Widow Sage. Follow up with Negasonic. Guarantee Widow's Kiss. Because you play these. Well, you play Negasonic on wherever the opponent's going to play. He knew I had to play there for turn 5, so we got a little bit of a location assist, but it's pretty good. Already got Ham. Is Phastos worth it? Well, yeah. Phastos is the whole reason to get this cash. Ham's not very good, and neither is Corvus. He really wanted to win the compound. I know, man. He spent how much energy on the compound? He had a 4, 6, 9, 13. Spent like half of his game's energy on that one location. Adam seems cope in this, but Adam draws me cards. I'm sorry, guys. It's literally just because we haven't seen Phastos hitting the board often enough. Phastos on the board and then card. Oh my gosh. Thank goodness they drew first. They don't get the upgrade. Phastos. Come on. GG's. Ooh, a little shuffle for my better cards. Don't mind if I do. Have I looked at the next season Datamine cards? Yes, I did, Mr. Phipps. You can go back to whatever the timestamp would be at 2 p.m. Okay, so the Just Nico is a little disappointing, but it must be done. The real question is, when has Adam triggered for me? It's triggered plenty compared to Phastos. What I think of the new keyword activate means? My guess is there's a summoning sickness, and activate is either when you play a card to their location, or activation is like the turn after they get played, they auto-activate once. I think it's something like that. I really want to get the extra card draw rolling to be able to get through our Phastos super deck. So I'm going to wait on call. It does mean that I'm going to clone a different card, which might be Ant-Man, now that we think about it. So then I'll play Reality Stone here, and we'll drop Space Boy. This way I have 1-drops in all locations. Play you first, then play you. Okay, we'll do this. Phastos, then Grandmaster. What about Phastos into Absman? That also sounds pretty good. Oh, there's the pig. Really wanted to join the party. Mindscape? You gonna betray me like this? Gonna have to hand over our 2/4 Kyera. That sucks, man. I'll still do this, though. Maybe activate is a button you can press the card to use. Ooh, that'd be spicy. You could choose. In the planning phase, you can tap a card to activate it. That'd actually be really cool if they have that option. Move is going to get some super fun stuff. Nice. We get the Psylocke. Psylocke dies. But we get the energy. They cable one of our good cards. And then we roll it. Okay. Larval looking strong. So is Valkyrie. Like a Valk on left here. Valk on left is good. We buff you, but we debuff both of you. Then I get to play Mind Stone. Unfortunately, that's like not that exciting. Could also just go Larval. Larval is probably better. 5 plus 4, 9, 10, 11, 12. Takes me up to 20, 21. And the other lanes get a little bit of love as well. Yeah, I'll roll this. Maybe you can activate it at the start of your turn or right after you put the card on the board. I imagine there's a delay to when you're putting the card on the board. But maybe. Draw Snap decided to pull Phastos, got him in 2 caches. Let's go. It's perfect, because the rest of the cards are not that great. Got him. Madam Web is going to send the move decks to the moon. Might make Hercules relevant as well. Do you think that Hercules is actually going to get relevant with Madam Web? I mean, you do get 2 like immediate activations, but then you are waiting. Like, you have Madam Web sitting there. I would kind of rather just drop cards that benefit from being moved than set up Hercules to then get the double. But maybe the engine, I mean, multiple man is like awesome, right? Multiple man hits, and then it's like straight up you go with the bounce into Hercules, bounce around everywhere. Suddenly you flood the board with a ton of power. You Heimdall and it happens again. Like, that could be enough. Hercules at 4-7. The stat line is okay. Blue Marvel and Devil D here on Onslaught sounds awesome. So I'll go Time Stone. Get the draw. Madam Web. Okay, Madam Web into Human Torch into Hercules into... Because the thing is, you have to project power somewhere else. I guess, actually, you could on turn 6 play Human Torch and then play Taskmaster, right? And that could just be all the power you need. Or you could play Living Tribunal. Is the move deck going to be meta? Well, the move deck's greatest fear, the counter, has been removed. That's right. Pro X will no longer stop them. So... maybe it is time to be scared. I know, Madam Web plus Prof X, because you can move in and they can't. Like, there's something there, right? Shadow King about to become a menace? Not with Luke Cage. I might raise you, Mr. Phipps, that Shadow King is already a menace. The guy's super good at a 2 cost. He released at a 4 cost, and their campaign to make him relevant has been going strong. Ah, why did you have to get Super Scroll? Real Saeed, thank you for the sub. Saeed? Whale Saeed. Like, I want to play Blarval, but you get it. So it's like, I get doubled, but really it's like I just get a normal. You have 5 cards in hand. I could Devil, anticipating that we're just going to lose here, but then I'll be able to win here. This makes more sense. I Devil, and then I play on mid with, like, Adam Warlock Reality Stone or something. Because then I get a card draw, and Adam should give me another card draw. Silver Sable Bounce. Oh, no. Cass, Silver Sable Bounce. Ooh. What? What was any of what you just played? My man, you did ramp, I guess. What the heck? Cute, cute. So now I could Warlock Reality Stone to draw 2, keep Devil strong. I could alternatively... Where do we think we're going to lose more likely? On left or on mid? It depends on if he has control, right? He's definitely winning on right with that super scroll. Because my Thanos is not taking him. But I could Thanos Redstone. Thing is, I do have like the stone advantage. Or I have the Nidavellir advantage. Could be like you and you. Stack 'em, draw 'em. Don't change it. Don't change a thing. Oh, there we go.
Victory.
I don't think there's a chance they keep Sable and Mockingbird in the same cache. That's such a desirable cache, right? It's so good. Can you imagine how brutal it's gonna be to go like Sable on 1, Scorp on 2, Cass on 3? It's like, what the? I'm playing down with the whole time. And then you go Absman. Absman off Cass is insane. Take a 3-1 that drains their deck, steals the power. Now, true, it's not as effective on turn 4 because they have 1 less card. But I mean, you can splash in Rock Slide. You can still drain power off rocks. I don't know. There could be something. It's going to be super toxic. Then you can play like the toxic power cards. The cards that feed off the toxicity just basically for free, man. Grandmaster. Exactly. Grandmaster. It's interesting that everybody when Grandmaster was revealed was thinking of like, what are the big flashy unrevealed abilities that you can get repeats on? What Grandmaster is actually good at is just powering up early game on reveals for like tempo. Sable Grandmaster into Zola into Odin. Hold on. You jumped from a 1 and a 2 cost to 2 6 costs. Madam Web with Spider-Man 2099. Finally. Chance for our Spidey boy to shine. Do we just drop call for 10 and call it a day? We'll be at 15. Your Nebula is going to keep on scaling. I mean, I'm not going to be able to play much better. And then it's just going to be like Devil D, Blue Marvel, Mockingbird. Oh, I do get the Blue Marvel. That could fake him out. Yes, we do this. And you played Knock here, which was a mistake because I'm going to get to... Yeah. Jacobs, I think I got you. I like my path, regardless of what I top deck, so. Yeah, Grandmaster is good at doing petty things. That's just good enough to tempo, I know, right? How is Phastos so far? Shy. I would define Phastos as very shy, Dark Missile. He's not been... Oh, okay. Great Web could change things a lot. Alright, maybe it's not going to change that much. Who knows? You go Devil here. The deal has changed. Pray they don't alter it further. Don't pull Devil. But pull Widow's Kiss, because then it will not be so detrimental to me. Great Web could really mess with us. Grandmaster is great with the mill decks as well. That's about it for you, Mr. Phipps. Yeah, I mean, mill is a good list as well, though. So, how do I feel about next week's card? Looks fun, but man, RNG Madness? No. Because he's giving you, like, free ramp, he's just good. I'm a Arisham believer. Alright, so you gotta do this. And then you throw the buff down for the Mockingbird that plays left. That stops the Nebula scaling. Takes you up to the advantage. Blue Marvel gives you the advantage on these 2 positions. As long as Great Web doesn't pull any of our pieces, Widow's Kiss is negated. And we overwhelm them. Phastos is the best new card to never be played? Yes. RSM is a hawk magnet? Yeah, but I think it's still fine. Gonna wait for that RSM cash? Definitely. I mean, guys, RSM seems like really good. Like, listen. RSM is ramp from turn 1, and he's gonna give you random stuff. I know, the random stuff is bothersome, but the downfall of all the ramp decks is that some games you don't get your ramp, and then your plan B is terrible. But if you're guaranteeing ramp from turn 1, you can just fill 12 cards at like 4 and 5 cost, 4, 5, and 6 cost price point, and you can just start slamming them from the beginning with no play restriction. Like, that has to be good. Yo, what a quake. Alright, Blarvel, go mid. Come on, but oh, into the doubled up claw? But then it pulls? Oh, no way. Alright. It's a clever quake. It's a clever quake. I give you that one. Did not think that was gonna happen to us. That's just well played on the opponent's side. "12 random cards out of how many terrible combinations?" But that's the whole point. I don't care about the random cards. I just care about what I can do with extra energy with what I choose to put in my own deck. You now have nearly all of the Spider-Ham variants that are available, not like this. They're about to do character albums, where you will eventually be able to gain that little sweet trickle of resources for whatever the heck you're investing. I think I do this so I can really amp up the card draw. Finally, the Phastos. What do we think, chat? Do we Phastos twice? We probably do, right? Oh, okay. If I space stone here, what are the odds that I top deck by turn 4 into another stone? Pretty high, right? Because I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 normal cards and 5 stones. And I'm going to draw 3 cards out of that ratio. I could also just sit on it, right? And then play Phastos. No, I want to play it. But it replicates to hand. So then when I play Phastos, I'll have 6. I'll draw to 7. I'll play Phastos. I will not draw on 3 if I clone Phastos. Ooh. Maybe worth? So if I do this, Phastos comes back to hand, then I have to play Phastos again, plus Ant-Man to thin the hand so I get draw. Or I just play Phastos and immediately start drawing. I think I'm just going to play Phastos and start drawing cards, rather than delay, and hit the double. Phastos will stack? Yes, Phastos will stack. I think we can snap this too. Oh yeah. We can snap this. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Hey Nico, can you duplicate... Oh, I don't know. Mockingbird again? I'll get 2 Mockingbirds. You could also duplicate my buffed Khazar, which would be very fun. You could also duplicate my Devil Dinosaur. All of these are great. Let's go on the Devil Dino train. So you have 4 keys. Should you save for Arasham or try for Phastos now? You like both cards within your playstyle? Ooh, that's tough, Nudie. It's tough. I mean, I think it's so close as to what's going to be good. Play this, play this. Double discount on Sarah is pretty terrifying for whatever they want to do. Let's try it. Okay, we got it.
Victory.
What are the other cards releasing with Arishem, guys? Is that going to make us any difference? Hercules and Black Swan. Also garbage. Okay. I'd probably go Phastos instead of Arishem, but they're both really good. Just gonna wait and see where the meta settles on Phastos. I will say so far I have not seen a single Mobius, so that's been nice.
Shall be set right.
Arishem just feels like free wins for Hawk enjoyers to BH. Yeah, especially when the following season is going to be amazing for the Hawk players as well, right? When you can get Cass and Sable and like the Drain, the Steel power effects, you want the opponent to have the biggest deck possible. And Arishem is going to play right into that. The Arishem cache is so bad you want to use tokens on him. Yeah, it's pretty embarrassing that they decided like, hey, I'm going to put a Series 4 Hercules in here for you. Yes, he is as bad. He's both bad and more like readily available with tokens. So a key on him feels like the worst waste. Probably the worst card to pull with a key is Hercules. But then the move season's gonna come out 2 months later, so they'll drag you right back in. You went Spider-Man into like nothing here. We can play Kazar. Kazar, Devil Dino? When does Mockingbird play? They blink you into the other Spider-Man. Okay. I mean, sure. Devil Dino feels like our guy to hold this position, you know? He plays nothing? Kaban, what happens?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
What the heck? Am I missing something, chat? Full pass turn 5 into snap for 8 cubes. You blinked Spider-Man into Miles. You have Jubilee, Scarlet Witch. Infinite doesn't save you. Nothing does.
Hello, so happy.
No! What the heck? Oh man. Everything was fine. There were 2 locations out of how many 100+ options? Bar with no name and Great Web that could screw us over. And that was it? Is there a single other location that would have screwed us over? I guess there is, there's the one where power at that location doesn't contribute to winning the game. That would have done it as well. Where are we pointing? Where are we pointing? Ooh. Sucks. Okay, we might have won already. Hugo, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Disappointed with Phastos Thanos so far. The consistency is not there with the larger deck. No, it is not. Negative Zone. I don't think Negative Zone would have beaten me. Would it? Did I not have the power stack to do it? Let's go Mind Stone. Just keep on cycling. Phastos! Thank you! Buff the deck. Venom the Human Torch. At 1 power. He does get the free move on Strange Academy, so I would really like to get Redstone. Which I will guarantee right here to get Redstone. That's awesome. That's so good for us. Then Power Stone and then trade Soul Stone. Trading Soul Stone as the final play means it's guaranteed to not be one of our other stones. So it could be any of these guys. Obviously these two are the winners. This one's not bad, because he could run Killmonger as well, but I mean, he's playing Human Torch. He's probably not running Killmonger, so you don't really matter either. And then you guys are just on the weaker side. But when he plays mid, I get to kind of stop him with Redstone. Yeah, we'll do this. They're pointing to the God of Snap. Why, of course, of course. They played mid? But why? Now you get debuffed. Oh, because you have to move yourself and then you're hoping to move again. Yeah. I get it now. I get it. It makes sense. All these free cards, man. So much fun. So I can go Nico into Space Stone into Thanos, because Thanos is gonna be... Oh no, I have to get Orange Stone to the board. Hang on. If you've played all of them. I've already played Orange Stone. So he will be 20. Yeah, Thanos guarantee 20. Yeah, we're good with this. Hit the top 300 this week. Pretty excited. Yo, Mr. Phipps, congratulations. What was the deck that crested the 300 mark for you? Stark Tower giving him the buffs hurts a little bit. Inevitable. Oh dear.
All systems go.
I have no control cards. Well, Devil Dinosaur is a little bit better than Cull, and I hope to find Blarvel. We might have to retreat though. Yusuf, how's it going, mate? The Blinking Carnage?
I am Iron Man.
Into Iron Man so you can move back and then play the Living Tribunal. I gotcha. With 2 cards in deck, I feel like I have to believe him. Yeah.
Escaped.
Sucks. That was a great game for us. It's just we lose to the Wombo combo of something like that. We just don't have the control cards right now. 1 or 2 more and then we'll change it up into Surfer.
The universe shall be set right.
It's Ahmed. I was just saying, I couldn't wait for you to show up, man. We got a lot of symbiotes to theorycraft abilities for, Ahmed. Have you seen this data mine? We're doing a Spider People season on September, and the following season is symbiotes. Exactly what you've been waiting for. We get Agent Venom, Anti-Venom, Misery, Scorn, Toxin, and Scream. What was destroyed? Doc Doom? Yeah, this is our game. And no one's taking it from us. Please change the deck. It is boring, man. No, I don't think I will. I'm gonna use Kyera to... I want to get the draw. Space Stone. I feel like you just roll all the stones, right? Because then Mockingbird is free. Yeah, this is the way. You waited for them for so long? I know. Mill decks have been destroying all these Surfer decks. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about Phastos, is you can split away from his, like, core synergies, or, like, apparent synergies, and still just have him juice up any deck. I mean, I do have a question on who the heck Agent Venom is, and how that came to be. Agent Venom seems to have the most, why do we have a... Is it actually a law-abiding symbiote? Yeah, there we go. Wrecked.
Victory.
Wrecked him. Just popped in here, saw the Phastos video. How's it going so far, Silver Snapper? Phastos is very shy. I've not gotten much data of him hitting the board. So far everything's felt a little weak, but I think the card is fine. Let's go to... Yeah. Time to upgrade this Surfing Makari deck. Back. Phastos Surfer. Copy code. Paste it up. Nope. Wrong button. Zoop. Nope, that's lockdown. Surfing Makari. Agent Venom is Flash Thompson, who lost his legs in a fight and then paired with the Venom symbiote, working for the government. Amazing. Basically anti-Venom, but on the hero side. Ah. Seems like I would have won that last game even without Phastos. Yeah, but in terms of testing data, you have to look at, like, what is the deck doing when it's performing at its peak, not just win or loss outcomes. Because we're trying to project over just a small sample size what the deck can do over, like, a long course of time. And we were rolling. Eddie and Venom were separated, so the host, Venom was looking for a host, basically. Interesting. Let's go Brood. And probably, like, Crystal mid. Maybe he falls under the win more category? Nope. The win more category is a set of cards that is able to get additional advantage over already being ahead. Phastos gains no additional advantage for already being ahead. I need the Mobius so that I can... No, but I can't Sarah. I still might need the Mobius. Best card in the game right now? Best card in the game right now? Interesting. It's either Mockingbird, Blink, or Honestly, a lot of the cards at the top of the table are pretty neck and neck ATM. So if I crystal and I find Shaw, that's pretty good, but I could also just Skillmonger. And from Skillmonger play whatever we top with Surfer. Pretty much bought Phastos for RSM. If he's good, that's cool, but that combo seems fun. Upgrade the massive deck, exactly. One keyed Phastos, that's perfect. Need advice for Series 5? Saving up for? What should you get, Mockingbird or Red Hulk? Or Alioth? Not Alioth. Either Mockingbird or Red Hulk. I would probably go Mockingbird. I think she's a little more versatile right now. But Red Hulk is fine. Red Hulk's good. Alright, just because I like the animation, I'm going to play you. And then I'm going to play you. The key with these Surfer decks is to really focus on just 2 locations. Don't spread the power. White Widow is up there? White Widow is definitely up there. No Hope Summers? No, Hope Summers is no longer one of the top cards. American military got Flash Venom. But then after the anti-Venom arc, Venom returns to Eddie. The writers didn't know what to do with Agent Venom, so then they said merge him. Ah, gotcha. Planet Hulk, man, this has to be some of the best music that Snap has ever put out. Definitely my favorite theme. Goes way harder than it deserves to. Annihilus. Annihilus is pretty top tier as well. He's gotten me through a lot. Go Shaw left. Ooh. 26. Hold on. 18 plus 8 to 26 to tie. Ah, do we lose on margin? Oh no. Wait, we win on margin?
Victory.
By 1. Is this music from Snap? Yes, it is. Wait for the drop.
Oh, snap.
Millibid. Yeah, that Planet Hulk theme just is on another level. Phastos! Aid me! Do we go Abs Man? Abs Man off the Phastos? We might. Yeah, Ben Bro definitely been cooking the good tunes. I'm gonna do it. If I draw a rock, it could be a free 2 power. Who does their music? So it's a mix of contract artists. Christopher Allen Grabar has done the majority. He has 2 volumes of Snap Season music, but then so it's like he's done about half, and then the other half is like a mix of different artists, I think, who unfortunately don't put their stuff on Spotify. So there's some good stuff that I'm missing on the playlist, but if you guys ever find how I could get them on Spotify, would much appreciate. Like especially the what was it? The Silver Samurai season, like the Monsters in Tokyo season? Hold on. Oh yeah, you're a 1 cost. You've been discounted twice. Yeah, that's good. That's real good. So I can go Forge. I have 4 power Forge, by the way. Forge into Brood with 2 energy to spare. Seems fair. With Surfer in hand. Yeah. Corvus is still good? Not really, but he's fine. One keyed Cersei, but then don't want Spider Ham. One keying Cersei is so lucky. But yeah. The Spider Ham and Corvus are not super strong, so you might token this one. But then you want to token Arishem too, because he's stuck in there with Hercules and I mean, the other one's nothing special. I'm trying to remember what it is. Ham is great in Conquest if you play it. I mean, not really. I don't know. I'm not a Ham enjoyer right now. This deck looks like it could use Gilgamesh. I don't think Gilgamesh is going to get enough buffs. Are you saying run Gilgamesh instead of Sarah? If you're in pool 3, then discard is good. Well, I believe that. It's probably one of the strongest, like, deck synergies that you could access early. Oh, that's just my Makari that you stole from White. That's so unfortunate that he got the card that would be free. We have to, because he's going to do it to us. I think we die, because our deck is not teched for it and his is. If he snaps, we have to leave, right? Yeah. What a bummer. Of course we get Oscorp Tower on the one match where I'm playing a ramp deck, right? Would definitely go out for a beer later, Phipps. Actually, tonight I have to do inventory. I have to scan a couple thousand shoes. I'll rain check you for the weekend. Running Dakin instead of Makari right now might not be amazing, but Dakin getting that extra buff before doubling. Yeah, I was thinking about the Makari. I think the Makari might actually be a trap. Well, I think that Makari is good for Surfer overall, but the synergy with Phastos is very tenuous, because if we think about the numbers, right? Makari has a 50% chance to be on the board by turn 3. That means in half of our games, she has no chance of getting hit by the Phastos buff. Then, in the games where we do play Phastos on 3 and Makari is in the deck, you only have a 50% chance that she gets the plus power, which is the only side of the buff that she cares about. So, that puts us down, and then you have the situations where you don't get Phastos on curve either. So, the odds of getting a 6 power Makari hitting the board for free is like bringing us way down to like 10% of games or something. It's real low. I go Phastos here and Jin. Actually, I will do it in the other order. I will go Jin first and then Phastos. So if we top Absman, we can play Absman off Phastos. Saving your keys for Beta Ray, Hawk, and then the following week Thanos, Copycat. So yeah, one keying Cersei felt super good. Nice, nice. Dude, that Copycat is actually one of my most anticipated cards with how cool Mill is going to be when you can then like leech their bottom card. Like that sound. Oh, Giganto. I guess we have to run Shaw against that. Oh my gosh. So Shaw against Giganto. Play Mobius, who I don't think is going to matter against the ramp deck. Then play Crystal. And don't do anything with Jin. Like, Negative Zone is bad, but Filling is also bad. We need Killmonger to marry with the Nova. Alright. Don't have Beta Ray and love that Hawk variant, so that's a go for you as well. That's going to be such a good week. Okay, we could have snapped probably.
Victory.
This is the guy who won the 8 cubes off of us, right? On like the redstone flip into the Great Web. What about putting in Ravona and Sage? So if I run Ravona, the buffs from Phastos could push cards away from getting discounted by Ravona, so I don't think that's very good. And then Sage, of course, is a good card. It's just tight. It's hard to get on this list. Probably Makari is what you cut, and then I get a flex slot. But if I am opening up a flex slot for Makari, I might actually choose to run Luke instead. Want to spend 6k on Phastos? Is it worth it? I think so. Just now defeated the Surfer deck in Gold Conquest with the Scar Death deck. Nice. This is Cancun. Power here doesn't count toward winning the game. Interesting. My one Doom soundtrack's on. Oh, we got the Phastos. Ah, Phastos Abs, man? Or do I wait and forge into Brood? Man, that is hard to say. I might Phastos on 4, Crystal on 5, and let the Brood roll mid. Arana and Scarlet Spider look dope. Xavier, do you have any idea what Activate means or how that's going to play out? 'Cause that's going to be a huge portion. Oh, it would be so good. Oh my gosh, Shaw. Shaw on Mer Island. Hold on. I think we're out of playing Phastos. If I play Brood, you still get +3 per Mer Island buff. Shaw would be the same, +3. But if I do this, I can Absman here, which would then get the extra 2 on the Broodling clones. Yeah. Here we go. Spider cards look like they're probably gonna break the game like Kitty did when she came out. You think they're actually gonna be like the new Activate mechanic is just gonna break it? I'm 75th on the American server. Let's go. Top 50, here we come. Maybe Activate as you click the card to activate the ability. I hope so. I hope it's a tap mechanic because I'm all for that. Timely activation of abilities is going to be super fun. Pop Abs, man. Hope Makari goes left. You're curious on the activate keyword? Wondering if it can be activated mid-turn for the order to matter, like move, play a card, and activate the ability, and then play another card. I hope so. Also, man, the Skillmonger here is gonna wreck house. As long as I can draw Nova or Surfer, I think we're in a perfect spot. And as long as they don't play Kyera, right? Okay, they don't. But I don't get it either. Ah. Brutal. It might be enough, though. Go Skillmonger, pop, pop, pop. I do take away this. These are a wash. These go down. -6 on your side. You'll be up by 1. It'll be a tie. You're going to be at 0. I'll be up 2. I mean, the Killmonger swing is really big. If he just plays Thanos, though, do I win? I think I do. Thank goodness you played Mind Stone on left, where it doesn't matter, because that's the card that's going to survive. Got Phastos with 1 key first try, missing Mockingbird, Nocturne, Red Guardian for the decks that you want to play. What do I recommend? I recommend this deck that you see before you, my friend. Cool. Ooh, Blob could hurt. What the heck? 21 power Blob? Oh no. Phastos in mill is pretty good. You mean mill against Phastos is pretty good, or just running Phastos inside your mill deck is pretty good? I can agree with like getting the extra buffs on like obviously tagging Gladiator to hit a little harder is pretty cool. You're missing Shaw and Makari. Well, Makari is easily substitutable. Unfortunately, Shaw is core. Thing is that you want something like Sim Spy, played on 4, play Phoenix to bring back multiple mana on 5, activate Symbiote Spider, and then go Spider, but wondering how that plays out. Your guess is as good as anyone's, man. Because the data mine is still like 3 months away, we're probably not going to get too many details either. Okay. Phastos, in a desperate attempt, please make my random junk playable. I do have Killmonger Nova, which is... Oh, what? Okay, it's just... I was like, did you get it out of District X? That's wild, man. But he didn't. So I do this and this. That'll give me 6 energy next turn to play Sarah. I think. I could also choose not to play Sarah and play like Bishop Skillmonger. Okay, this gives us options. Getting tired of Toxic Surfer, started running Goliath. Many angry faces, nice. Will Phastos stack in Camertage? Yes. Wow. Okay. Green Goblin getting a buff, that's hilarious. Okay, a 1-cost Sentinel is definitely interesting, but I'm pretty sure the additional Sentinel will not be discounted. So if I go Bish, Skillmonger, I kill their Misty Knight, pop the Nova, expand your mind. What would you swap Makari for? Negasonic? I mean, it might be Luke Cage, but yeah, Negasonic's real good as well. Peso seems fun, not gonna lie, but I doubt you're one-keying again, Xavier. Yeah, I mean, odds are against you one-keying again, but you never know. You never know unless you try. Oh, boy. So this is where we pop the Forge to be able to... Okay, so you're gonna go mid for 3 to 6. To add 5 to 11, which will all debuff to 8, but still be ahead, technically. And then I can play Sarah on left to end up with 6 again. And meanwhile, the bishop scaling and all that's nice and good. Or whatever. Alright, Johnson. Oh, got him.
Victory.
Hear me snap, you're not loving Phastos? What about him don't you like? You called Phastos when you pulled it? Perfect. Any verdict on Phastos in any decks yet? Well, Lorem, this Surfer deck has been doing a lot better. Ready to start betting bubs? Aw, Mr. Phipps, me too. Give me that Cass. Deadpool's Diner is going to be super fun. We make our own luck. Do we want to take out Makari, chat? What do we think? Is Makari's synergy with Surfer in general good enough? Unique Sculpted, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you. The Makari replacement is like Luke Cage or Teenage Warhead. Thanos probably just can't draw him often enough. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Also, I think my Thanos deck building skills are a little rusty. Like there was probably a more optimized Thanos deck that I could have run. Oh my gosh. You Mobius or Shaw? I think you Mobius. Will you all be doing ranked or Deadpool's Diner first when it comes out? Interesting. I mean, I'm probably gonna have to do a split, but I probably for the content I'm gonna do... Oh boy. So good. Forge into Shaw, baby. And then Sarah after this. Probably gonna be playing Deadpool's Diner. Spent 2 keys, got Thanos and Phastos. Oh man, that's awesome. Alright, Mobius is down. They Red Guardianed him. But they filled, so now my Shaw can scale like a hero. Nice. Very nice. Sarah left will absorb buffs on 4, 5, and 6, meaning it's a little bit better than playing the Stark Tower. So we try it. Stack Phastos and mill with Absman. Got a 4-12 Doc Ock. Yes. I had one time where I went Phastos into Absman in this deck, and it did feel pretty spicy. Oh man. The discounts are infinite, man. Play this, play this. I think I actually am supposed to wait. Right? Like whatever I top deck, I'm going to be able to play in conjunction with Surfer Absman. So this is the move right now. Are we going to be able to win on left with the insane Shaw scaling? Forge to Dakin. We get some mega buffed to 8. Yeah, we're going to play mid versus left here.
All systems go.
The problem is my Surfer Absman is only buffing Shaw. And admittedly, I get double buffs off of it, but... So I'm going up 8 on left. And then I grab 1 extra buff versus him off of the Mer Island buffs. So I'm going up 9 points relative to his power to 42. If he puts down 16, he'll be at 40. I'll still win. I will still win. Nice. I'm into this. And I could crystal into Makari, who could go left. In a very convoluted way, a chance to earn even more. Why, hello there, Darth. Who was the Makari? Did we call it or did we call it? Imagine Phastos on a Sarah control deck? Yeah, it seems pretty good as well. I mean, just imagining like Phastos on a Loki deck seems pretty fun as well. Oh, but they have the Nova Gambit. Okay. And then they pop it. They buff it. And now it's Surfer. Makari, don't fail me now. You know. Margin of victory, I win anyway. By 10.
Victory.
By 1. About to head home and build an entire deck of 1-cost cards. And then go Phastos into Jane, right? Have a great event, Super Teddy. See you next time. I'll see you next Tuesday, Mr. Phipps. Great to have you. Hazard, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you. Dennis is fun. Got him in a random cache with a Cersei week. Nice, nice. Okay. I'm gonna stick with Makari after that. That was the perfect time to Makari. That's exactly it. Crystal into the Makari. That was the dub. Right there. Right there. I do want to play high-Evo. I think high-Evo is like major untapped potential for Phastos. Because high-Evo doesn't care if he plays Cyclops on 3 or on 4. And so you can just play Phastos on 3 and then play... Basically, it would be replacing the Pixie Mobius combo with Phastos and then open up an extra tech slot in the high-Evo deck. First impressions on Phastos? Phastos seems fine. He's been a little shy, so my testing has not been super expansive. Was able to get Makari as a bonus before pulling Gladiator on second key. Nice. Those are very good pulls. Okay, so on 4 we'll shift, and then we will play... then Asgard will activate. And I want as many draws as possible, so here we go. I think Ajax will be good for high Evo. Yes, same. Seems very fun. Do I want extra energy or extra cards? Kinda trapped me there. All good options. I guess I want extra cards? I think extra cards might actually be better. Terex could be our next big bad. Terex is not even data mine, my brother. Go Dakin. Snap on turn 1 or no guts, says my opponent who is not snapping on T1. Ah, but I could have gone with Sarah. Tempo it up. Terex would be awesome to add. I mean, he would be awesome to add. Do you think that they're going to give the big bad tag to Arishem? Or are we like past the point of calling anything big bads? Like, do you guys think that the big bads was a failed experiment on the part of Second Dinner? I know, there's so many good variants, Xavier. And I mean, the one that's killing me is all the high Jeff ones. I have to go for all of them. I have to. They compel me. Oop. Crystal draw. Getting a little extra brood there. Pretty nice with it. I feel like a big bad was an awesome idea, but then they just crapped the bed with some of the releases. Kang? Anyone? Yeah, kind of. Oh my gosh. Hold on. What's the move, chat? Is it brood into Shaw? Because then if I get enough energy... I can Surfer Absman? It has to be, right? So I go +6 over here, and I'm already up by 1. He could pop the Dakin early. Doubles to 8. Yeah, I'm pretty good with this. I think big bads are fine. It's just a label. Yeah, but they have to come with like a certain level of hype and a certain level of premiumness and a certain level of like meta evergreen nature for them to live up to the label. So I don't know. I kind of wish they'd never called anything a big bad. It is true that the label always comes with an effect that's very different from anything else. So in that regard, you're definitely spot on. Like, they're consistent. Pop. Take the dub. No fear. I think the series system kind of took the place of the big bads. That's what I feel like. Like, the big bads were introduced when they were still doing very consistent series drops. And now the cash system has pushed drops back to be a never happen kind of thing. I mean, obviously it happens, but it basically never happens. And so then being a big bad, like, there's a bunch of cards that are pseudo big bads that have never dropped and don't seem to have any inclination that they will drop. You know, like Null, Jeff, Iron Lad. These are cards that people jokingly called big bads earlier, but now it's like they really are. They're probably never going to drop.
Victory.
Still a believer that the locations have big bads as well. Like World Ship does not appear nearly as often as Asgard. True. They have very rare locations like World Ship and Star-Lord's dad. Ego. Yeah. Teddy wife saving us here. She's not even paying attention. Can't believe you spent 6K on Kang, but then Hazard, you have Kang. Think about it. Somebody, who was it? Regis? Regis put out a video about making Kang relevant in like a Mr. Negative deck, which define relevant, but I think it's because the series drops. We are not getting new cards in as Series 4 releases. Well, yes, and the devs are instead looking at getting us card acquisition in other ways, a la Cassandra Nova, who's going to be accessible through Deadpool Diner event, which I actually prefer to the system of like having a Series 4 release for like just cheaper tokens. A free destroy is nice. Did I see the data mine keyword activate? Yes, I did. Exciting stuff. Let's go Shaw. Because I want him to get the buff off Nova. I might Crystal. Ha ha ha. You dirty dog. You thought that the Red Guardian? Really? That's an interesting value question. Is like, is me getting the Nova buff worth you sacrificing your 3 cost, you know? I don't know if I would have had the guts to put my Red Guardian into Murder World for that. In fact, I'm almost sure I wouldn't have. I think from an economics perspective, the whole Big Bad series drops was a problem, quote unquote, where people only ever bought the Big Bads because they knew from the start that they'd never drop in token price. True, it was technically the only thing that was worth, quote unquote, worth purchasing because it was the only thing that would not devalue. How locked in are we on finding Brood here? Because if I find... If and when I find a Brood, I would want to play it left with no other cards there. So maybe I actually do put Forge here. That would also put me in the lead if Captain Marvel moves. But final turn I also want to play Skillmonger. Alright, this is dangerous, but I'm gonna roll it. What does the data mined word mean? We don't know. Found him. If I Killmonger, do we win? I'm gonna win Mojo World. I'm gonna kill Nebula, which will be a tie mid. If you have Doctor Doom, I die. But he hasn't snapped? But I feel like this deck is always going to run Doctor Doom, right? Probably. Back for one question. When is J. Jonah Jameson being added? Never. He was in April Fool's, and the April Fool's was just that he was in a data mine. Sandman was the guy who was winning us all the cubes prior to Phastos releasing, so... Alright, let's try Evo. Or how many games did we get on that Surfer deck? Let's see. Take me to... Untapped. My account. No, not my account. Go back. Snap. Now, my stats. One more game for 10. Let's go one more game for 10. Minus 14 cubes on Thanos, but a 50% win rate. And then the auto Phastos was an 0-3. Yeah, brutal. Okay, one more game so we get our even 10. How many games did we get with the Thanos? We got 12 in. Eh. Glutton for punishment, I guess. We did modify the deck in the midpoint, so. Blood Cancun also became a big bad location. So cheesy with Legion. Oh yeah, just the ties. The ties, the ties. Kind of a Makari fan. No, Makari! Get out of there, girl. Gotta watch yourself, more careful next time. I wonder what the opponent will have to sacrifice. Ooh. You know Shaw's on. He's gonna be sitting on that throne. That's a beautiful location for us. I think we go MOBA? Man, this track is absolute chaos. I think it might be too much chaos for our playlist here. Yeah. What the heck? He double buffed? No, he single buffed. Well, we're never winning Throne Room, and then we're never winning on Margin of Victory because of Rickety Bridge. So... is there a shot that I rival Rolk? Going Surfer Absman? Probably not. I mean...
Escaped.
I should have done Undo Turn, right? Yeah, but I don't know if it would have gone through. We could have made Shaw very big. We could have made him like plus 8 to 12, but that wouldn't be enough. Yeah, we were supposed to bow out. Okay, let's play Evo. It's a very cold early morning here, Chara. What I wish for being able to say that myself. It is peak summer where I'm at, and it is humid and muggy. I went for a run before streaming, and man, I was dying, guys. Dying. Evo Phastos. So we take the evolutionary, the Phastos, and then the core cards, right? Which is going to be Cyclops, Misty, Sunspot, Hulk, She-Hulk. What else do we like? Armor? Usually. Pretty good for us. Does filtering no ability work? Yes, it does. Surf plus abs is then plus 12, which beats the 13 Rolk. No. It is plus 8 to the 4, which is total of 12s, which loses. Like, do we want to lean into Affliction gameplay? Or do we want to kind of round out? And do we want to play Magic? Let's try Magic. So if we go Magic, then the move is Protect Limbo somehow. What's my most anticipated Marvel game? Well, Marvel Rivals does look super fun, but my most anticipated one is probably the Wolverine game that's in the works. That one looks awesome. Like super, super awesome. I don't think I want to run Legion if I'm running Magic. I know that's a way to keep the Limbo alive, but 3 other tech cards. It's like Leech. The old way is you go Leech, Infinite, and then you play Nebula, right? Like, this is the old way. My credits and gold amount are closer than you've ever had yours be. Yeah, they're within 280 of each other? 270 of each other? This feels like a functioning deck. What about non-Marvel game? There's potentially coming out with Black Myth Wukong or Space Marine 2. Definitely more excited for Space Marine than Wukong. Much as I hate betraying my my Wukong fandom from my League of Legends days. Just not a big Souls-like player. Probably my most anticipated non-Marvel game. I mean, Star Wars Outlaws is like, it's looking weird. Like, I don't know if that's going to be the sauce, but I do love a good Star Wars game, and me and the Teddy wife always get into those together. It's probably the Frostpunk 2. Yeah. Frostpunk 2 is going to be my most anticipated non-Marvel game right now.
Live from the Daily
I always
Bugle.
love the first one. Helldivers? No, not a big shooter guy. Okay, Jeff is good here. Very good here. What's the thought process in Phastos in Evo particular? He discounts cards, which Evo loves. It will allow me to play new combos or just play on tempo for cards that normally I have to play off tempo to be able to keep passing energy. I'll just play right. Yeah, this guy could move. Discounting the She-Hulk is one of the best outcomes. Yeah, if she's a 5 and then I could full pass on 5 to drop her on 6 in conjunction with Hulk, that's going to feel really good. What rank did I peak? In League, I was never very good. I was beyond Steel. I made Silver all the time. I made like upper Silver. Like, I did not play League very well. I was much, much better at both Teamfight Tactics and the Legends of Runeterra. Teamfight Tactics I made... they had Emerald, right? I was above Platinum. And then... Hang on. Looks like we're just shulking. Probably go left, pass, play Hulk. Teddy was playing StarCraft in Korea. Nope, I was playing Age of Empires. That was my RTS. Age of Empires 3. I got every single expansion. Loved it. That was my childhood. Also, discounting Hulk is great because then if I could drop a 5-cost Hulk, then he'd still be able to pass on the final turn. That would feel awesome. So that's basically the Phastos idea. The idea is Pixie Mobius is good, and Phastos can replace that and then let me run an additional tech card. If it works. Which, you know, no promises as it turns out. Rough. Heard good things about Outlaws, but we'll have to wait and see. What got you hyped is Gears. Oh, yeah. The Gears game looks like it could be great. Wish you liked League? Not really, but I do love Valorant. I mean, League is just like a gaming institution at this point. You dabble and get silver, consider you a gamer, so good job. Well, thank you. Age of Empires 2 added Korea as a faction because of how well StarCraft sold in Korea. Makes sense to me. Also, Age of Empires 2 has like expanded to almost every ancient civilization that ever existed. They have so many expansions for that one now. Xavier, you have a good one, man. I don't mind if it's hot. League felt like doing homework when you tried getting into it. Too much research. There's a lot going on in League for sure. I'm gonna magic mid, right? So I'm just gonna play armor on Misty Knight and hope she survives. I feel like this track is also like too much. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one off. This is the final combat from Darkest Dungeon. I thought Darkest Dungeon was gonna have some better soundtrack for the streams, but it never really materialized for us.
I should give you a smaller cup because that makes it look like there's no coffee.
Teddy Wife says that's the size of the cup that makes it look like there's no coffee. I think it's the fact that she took all the coffee earlier. But, you know, agree to disagree, I suppose. Yeah, I see it at the top of your big cup and then very low on my big cup.
Judgment.
Here's an average size cup. That is a full-on mug, my wife. That one is like twice one of the little green cups that I often use. I am enjoying my coffee. I'm dunking my Star Wars Oreos in it. I got the villain pack. This one is Darth Vader. You like the Hamlet music though? I do have the Hamlet music on the track already. That one's gonna stay. Okay. If I Evo pass and then full pass, is it worth it? Or if I shulk and pass? If I pass, hang on. If I pass an Infinite, Evo. Evo and pass, I can then play these to balance out. The Sunspot's going to scale, so it's probably going to be Shulk, mid, Infinite, right. Yeah, this could be something. You carry a Tuma? Gonna have to see a doctor about that. Sorry. Cyclops against the Living Tribunal is very funny. But is it good? I think I need a full pass here. Yeah. This one is General Grievous. Okay, that actually shows up pretty good. It was created by Coulson. I got you.
Hello.
So I got this 27, 32, and then Misty Knight and Sunspot both scale. I hope that beats Iron Man. I think it does. I think it always does. I don't play Nebula because that would take away this scaling. I'm not going to snap because I'd scare him away. Hawk? He was desperate for me to play left, man. I used to have a deck built to babysit a Tuma. Nowadays, people get the 410 just willy-nilly. Gee, the power creep. I know, he could be like an 11, right? I mean, even Namor... I guess it makes sense, right? Namor is his boss. Hold on, chat. Lore Masters in the chat. Is Namor always a Tuma's boss? I mean, why am I being stingy? We could make Namor a 412 and we could make a Tuma a 411. I think it's interesting. It's like an interesting puzzle box to try and get the value, and right now the value is not there. Atuma is Namor's villain. Namor's not a villain? I guess that's right. In the comics, Namor's often the hero, isn't he? He's one of the OG Avengers in like the really early issues. I totally forgot about that. I was very MCU pilled. Nathan's a good gamer. I might actually use Tanrax on high-Evo, right? You're not gonna play Killmonger if you're running Chavez, and especially not if you're buffing Chavez. Okay, well, we'll still armor must protect. Misty? Am I excited for Deadpool this season? With the new mode? I'm pretty excited, yes. I think it's going to be very fun to get to do the Deadpool diner stuff. Alright, Evo. See what you give me. Please be good. That was not... I mean, it technically was 2 points better. What are we thinking of Phastos? He's very shy. I have yet to play him with my high-Evo combo deck here. But here we go. Does this zoo deck run Scarlet Witch? I think it does, doesn't it? I'm not going to snap, but I am going to full pass. That's our only shot right now. But yeah, no, the main thing that I'm excited... There's a lot to be excited for, man. The new mode. And the mode being a way for card acquisition. That's so encouraging. And then Alliances looks fun. I'm sure the release is going to be a little disappointing, but that's just because there's already confirmed no inter-guild competition on release. Dang, I've got to drop you and you. Okay. Up to 19. Does Gilgamesh beat that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why are you not buffed? She should be. It's a visual bug that she's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 15 with Gilgamesh. Moves Jeff. That could put us in some deep trouble. Some deep trouble. Then they'd have to follow up with another play over here to keep it going. I'll still try. For 2 cubes. They swing left? Oh, Gilgamesh right.
Hello, so happy.
Because then it stops my Negasonic scaling. Dang it. Is my stream cadence weekly now after a card release, or do I still do daily streams? No, it's weekly. I have a full-time job as a shoe store inventory coordinator, so I don't have time to stream every day. There's some sort of guild goals where you can get some rewards for it. Me too. Even if those rewards are just cosmetic, like what if guilds was the way that you could earn the borders, like fun guild borders to rep how cool your guild is. How's the job going, by the way? I love it. Just gotta figure out a way to get it to pay better. Honestly, I do. Retail is fun because I like the store staff, I like the customers, and I've always been a running enthusiast, so I like all the products. And like, you actually feel connected with the goal of like, every day at work I'm helping people, like other people achieve their fitness goals, which I know is going to improve their quality of life, and so it's just like, it's rewarding. It just doesn't pay enough, so that's where we're at. Okay, we finally have Phastos. Gilded cards as guild rewards, very nice. Exactly. Would you pull for this card if you were also getting Arishem? Yes. Trying to figure out Nocturne versus Phastos? Ooh. That's a toughie. Both obviously very good. Nocturne ending up being way more meta than I thought she would be. But I mean, Phastos is like just such a wild powerhouse. And I guarantee if Thanos ever decides to get a meta deck built up, Phastos is going to be in there. Is it a sneaker shop? Just got the new Hoka Mach 6s, which I love. Oh, don't rub it in. I'm about to get my Hoka Mach 6s, but mine got delayed. They were going to seed us, but they're going to give us the Mach 6s when the new Skyflow comes out. So right now I'm still running in the New Balance Rebel, which is fine. That's also one of the best shoes of the year. So yeah, it's a run specialty shop. I feel like I might actually go Cyclops here to scale them down. Then I got Nebula scaling as well. That's pretty strong.
Are ye worthy?
My man got Iron Lad into Odin on top of Phastos, the double Phastos. That's scary. That is very scary, my man. I think we gotta try this. We gotta stretch the game out even though he's got those Phastos cards. I'm gonna give aid. The rumor on the street is that the new Mach X that Hook is coming out with at the end of the year is also going to be incredible. What if instead of releasing everything as an S5, they actually released a S4, and if you pull that S4 using a spotlight key, you don't use your key. It goes back to the bank. Spicy. So Infinite got discounted. Hulk has been discounted. I could just Hulk. And pass, which would allow the Cyclops and Misty to reactivate. And then you're looking tall. And then on the next turn, we could Shulk. But what, you're gonna White Tiger? Any chance for a viewer battle today? As long as we remember in time. Because I do have to go back to the shoe store to do inventory tonight. Approaching that 400 mile lifespan quick, but Rubber Soul is definitely an improvement over the Mach 5. I know, the Mach 5 was... You were burning rubber just immediately. What is this deck? It's like some kind of... SMAP. There's like good card elements here with like Hope. Wait, you were X-Mansion, right? Yeah. So you got Phastos, Iron Lad, Odin as an on-reveal suite. You have Gladiator is just good stuff. Iron Man, I guess because you get the double use out of Phastos. And then you have Wong, Renslayer. I don't like the Phastos Renslayer though, because then cards that get the buff are no longer discounted by Renslayer. But to each their own. I'll play here and hope that I outscale with the Cyclops. Mr. Negative deck that never found negative? Maybe that's more likely. Mystique on the Iron Man, that's really good.
Iron Man.
And then the White Tiger pops. Ah, we were close. We were close. Yeah, it was definitely Mr. Negative, wasn't it? Though it feels weird that Mr. Negative would run Odin, Iron Lad. I guess Iron Lad, the idea is you're fishing for Mr. Negative instead of playing Jubilee. And then you can also hit Iron Man. What's the Odin doing? I guess it's just for the Wong plan B. Alright, I'll accept it. My opponent was lucky that I'm not playing the Mobius version. Relatively new to running, started in Jan this year. Got a half marathon in August. Is there anything race show that I'm liking? Last shoe question. Ooh. If you want like a great starter race shoe, I would probably go Endorphin line from Saucony. Either Endorphin Speed or Endorphin Pro, depending on what your budget is. My current race day shoe is the Endorphin Pro, the old version, the 3s. Now they have the 4s, which are feeling great. Those will be a really good half marathon shoe for you. Trying to think what else is popping right now. The Brooks Hyperion Max 2 is like way better than it deserves to be. That one's pretty sick. Is this a soundtrack from Cult of the Lamb? Yes, it is. I was waiting for someone to figure it out. Ooh. Extra energy on an Evo deck. Without any of my scaling cards. How could they? You fit a wide size? Is that a factor? Yes, it is. Yes and no. The endorphins fit okay for wide sizing, and they actually do make the endorphin speed in a wide for you. I feel like right now the Adidas, it's like an Adidas Boston or an Adazero Pro, fits well for someone with wide feet. My wife's current racer is the Adidas Adazero Pro 3, and she normally fits a wide herself, so. Leech me? My man didn't want to play on Castle Blackstone? Do we just win here? Yo, Phastos Snap, how's it going, mate? Alright. So I could full pass, or I could just Hulk and try and clobber him. I don't have any passing engine pieces, so we play Hulk. And Snap. What do I think of the Pegasus shoes? Got your first pair a year ago. They feel great when you run. So I don't have too much experience with the Nike training line. More experience with their racing line. I think the Pegasus is getting better. It was in a bit of a lull. I feel like Nike was resting on their laurels for like the last couple models, but just recently it's getting better. It's getting back into it, back to what it should be. So I got nothing bad to say about it, but like I said, I don't have too much experience with it. I feel like, yeah, like they're perfectly serviceable. Let's go here. Outscale on neg zone. They don't want to play there. Oh, but maybe they just kill me instead. Can we armor? Can we find armor, please? Nope, we find Sunspot. I mean, I play it, but I'm not happy about it. Wow. That's definitely Phastos. We can Phastos on 3, Cyclops on 4, Magic on 5. Keep it rolling, rolling, rolling. Double Phastos, here we go. Now we're talking. Still looking for armor. So if I need to leech, I might just leech to try and hit this Skillmonger, because you know he's waiting till the final turn to pop that. Get as much value from the Nova as possible. Leech probably just wins us this matchup, right? This has to be Surfer. Nova Phastos, this is Surfer. This is Surfer. Ooh, why you gotta play Mobius? Alright, Phastos, just give me buffs. Dang it. It's not a buff, Phastos. It still should be fine. Hopefully he doesn't Killmonger now. Is Phastos' effect the same for each card he hits? No, he has a 50% chance for either effect. So he's every card is going to be different on if it's a buff or minus power. He could do all the same. It's like within the realm of possibility, but it's very unlikely. Honestly, I'm increasingly feeling like the better side of the thing is the buff. Wow, he really did put in Brood. Thoughts on Phastos so far? It's been fun. He seems strong. I like him. I like him a lot. In my early testing, I had some bad luck on not getting him to the board ever. So it might have skewed my perception of what decks he's good in. The Thanos deck like was just chewing me up because it felt so good when I hit Phastos. But then like even when I played him to the board, I was playing up against a wombo combo deck and I didn't have the control to stop them, so they still beat me. Stuff like that. I'm just not quite consistent enough in Thanos, which is what I was hoping would really shine. But in Surfer, he's definitely good. And here in high-Evo, like, this might actually be the best deck so far performance-wise for us. Maybe. Refreshing. No, it's not. It's still 3-3. We've also just been focused on playing decks that like heavily revolve around Phastos synergy. And I think his best performance might just be as a 3-cost tech card for like Loki or Junk or Mill. Any of these decks that has an open space around turn 3, so it's not pivotal to their game plan that they can run him. I feel like they're gonna love it. I do want to try Mill, especially because Mill's running magic also. And they also have like methods to protect the Limbo with the Doc Ock to pull stuff. There's a chance that could be super fun.
Behold my creations.
Building a Dino deck with Phastos. I'm gonna give aid. Are you trying to Moon Girl? Or are you just trying to like value? Men testing him in bounce? How's that going? Actually sounds really interesting. What's my best EC? I don't know what EC is. Do I want to magic against Thena? I mean, my deck generally does. Let's play Cyclops and wait. Oh, what's my best deck recommendation for Phastos? Probably Surfer. Thanos if you want to really feel the power on drawing through all your great cards. Surfer if you're a little more realistic. I do have a Leech. Maybe I can magic here. Treat him like Nico. If you see him, great. If you don't, then oh well. Yeah, I can see that being solid. You have Luke Cage? That's terrible for us. Alright, if they snap, we have to leave. Moon Girl Dino. Used to run Nakia in this spot. At the rank 108 in an early season climber. Never peaked that high since, but Nakia Phastos do very different things, sadly. Yeah, because the Phastos cards are going to the right-hand side of your hand. And then when you Moon Girl, it's harder to get them to duplicate. Like, it's still possible, but it is definitely harder. What? We should just leave. We got nothing. We'll just bow out there. Move on. Play something more interesting. Alright, we're up to 7 games with this deck. I'd like to get a good 10. Thinking about it now, almost want to discard a discard thing instead. I feel like discard could be fun with it. Discard is going to, like, I mean, you could hit Swarm. Obviously would be great off the Phastos. You could also make MODOK cheaper. Could be interesting. I don't know. There's a couple cool things there. Or if you have a little discard package in there with the Moon Girl. Like Helicarrier. Phastos and Evo is not working for you. It just keeps showing up on turn 6. Yep. That's been the story of my stream, Osis. Well, Here's a discard player with the Meek showing. I wonder if he's gonna Phastos. If he's on another train. Mind Escape. That's terrible. If we can magic that, we will. No, my She-Hulk, actually a good card. And you are hella though. Okay, Mindscape's out. Good, good, good. Into Phastos, let's go. We snap to that. What 3-drop? Really a good top deck. What 3-drop is a really good top deck in Evo? Yeah, that's the other part of it, right? Is like, hey, if you were replacing Phastos, like what would you rather see drawn late for utility? I guess Red Guardian probably doing more on the final turn, just being able to take out some of those key enemy cards, but so they do. They have both APOC and Hela. Spicy. I know you want to play in here. I also know that I want to play Leech. Curious what else I'm going to be able to top deck that's relevant though. I probably don't care about Leech because he just wants to play the APOC, so we will Cyclops. Mobius. Okay. They hit the Hulk. But he can just play APOC left. And I die. Great. Right, APOC was at... APOC's been discarded twice, I believe. He's at 14, 15, 16. He'll be at 14 total to my power. He can also move Meek. So if he chooses to move Meek and play in, that could actually be the way that I win. But if he just leaves Meek, he's fine. Yeah, we'll leave.
Escaped.
Gonna try Phastos in a Shuri Scar deck. In a Shuri Scar deck. We could. I think I have two more Evo games, and then we'll change the deck up. So in Shuri Scar, we can get the buffs on cards that get doubled.
Behold my creations.
I don't mind if I get multiple sunspots. But I really want multiple Cyclops. Then we magic from there. Things get good. You're gonna play Infinite Demons. Keep drawing the rocks, right? Thinking also he might be good in Tribunal. Renslayer brings Iron Man to 4, so your gripe has always been waiting Onslaught or Tribunal on 5. Right, and if you just got that rushed with Phastos, it'd pop. Hello from Sao Paulo. Yo, mi forro. How's it going? Play this. Do we play Nebula? I guess we play Nebula. I mean, she's something. No. Oh, no. Now my Cyclops won't activate. I'm a fool. I was about to take it back, Chad. I was about to take it back. It's okay. I've drawn 3 of my 4 rocks. He has so many demons. Destroy and draw. Sure, sure. Even more demons. I guess we full pass. We definitely full pass. With 2 sunspots, this is certainly full pass territory. He's played his Nico. His Nico is not going to have a location manipulation. Hopefully the rest of his deck does not either. Hit monkey. Hit monkey cloned. Beast picks him up. Aw. This bounce deck is gonna slam us.
Hello, hello.
I win mid though. So like, is that just enough? He never passes me mid. He is holding 12 free power in the demons. And then the 5 power hit monkey is probably going to represent like 13. So if he drops 13 power here to 18 and then another 12, it's a lot. I could be at 35. And then Cyclops will activate, Sunspot will go, Nebula will not scale. For sure not scale. But I think you gotta play here rather than on right. Alright. I'm in. Oh, you're out. I thought with the cloned hit monkey and the demons, he was gonna roll it. I really thought he was. Okay, was that our 10th or do we have one more? We have one more. We need a win to let the deck end at 50-50.
Behold my creations.
Hopefully we get to end with Phastos. Playing Phastos Mill now, looking for inspiration. Well, Jordan, I also want to try it. I just haven't gotten to build it yet. We're going to rapid fire a Shuri deck test. Oh, great. Yeah, take that high-Evo out. I don't want to see it. And there's Phastos. Perfect. So far, nothing matters about passing to scale. So... oh, but now it does. I think he got a Phastos. And then I might follow up with Cyclops here. On the Dino thread, thinking Phastos. 6-1 costs, Moon Girl, Jane, Helicarrier, Sif, and then Collector. Yeah, you have the Jane in there? Okay, okay. I could see it. I could see it being pretty fun, actually. No extra energy, that's okay. I'll do this. So far, I've gotten a 1-9 Mysterio, Phastos plus Bast, and it feels so good. Also gotten a free Kitty Pride, so that was fun. A 1-9 Mysterio, Phastos plus Bast, but Bast sets it to 3. I don't understand that where the 9 power actually came from, but the Free Kitty Pride is pretty hot. I don't see how Moon Girl works with Phastos, because you're dumping the cards in hand. It's tough.
Opponent snapped.
My man snaps back. Little does he know, I have Leech. I think the idea is you're trying to dump the cards Phastos did not improve, and then... Oh my gosh. He got it. But wait, do I outscale? I do kind of outscale, don't I? Delicious. Because I go up 4, which ties. 5, 6, 7, which wins. And then I could either shulk left or mid, and I still get the pass to scale everything again. The problem is that Odin is still going to scale the deuce. Puts you up 11 to 19. I'll be at 21, buddy. You top deck the Ironheart? They say not fair. I say top decking the Ironheart was not fair. And I would have won with She-Hulk left too. No, I would have lost on mid. Leech baited us in again. Okay. Take me to collection. I don't think this deck is very good. Could we improve it? Maybe. But is it worth it? Probably not. Let's just clear it out. So then let's try mill. Do I already have mill, actually? I think I do. Yeah. Take Legion out. Run Phastos. And then... And then... I want Shadow King. But I also feel like I need Shang, and I like Red Guardian. Does Sunspot go? Probably. For Shadow King. Who did I give the neon green border to? No one so far. Phastos plus Thanos, loaf beef. That's what we tried at the beginning. If you want to see our attempt, you can roll back to a few hours ago on stream. The spoilers are I was both unlucky and it did poorly. So parsing out if it was Phastos or if it's Thanos or if it was my luck was challenging, but we did not do well. Not nearly as well as I wanted to. Your green neon went to your inked Adaya Annihilus. Aw, yes. That's so sick. Do I double cable or double Yondu? Probably double cable. Off the GM. Yeah, take that Nova out. I don't even want to see him. Opponent's probably playing Phastos Surfer here. Let's go Glad. Phastos is striking you as the latest Grandmaster, a card that people buy because it's cool, but is not as great in aggregate. I don't know, I think he's pretty good. I mean, the 3 cost price point is stacked with good cards. So that is certainly a challenge for him. Let's buff Grandmaster. No. I should Baron right now. That way I just get to play for free that final card. Because he'll draw the other one. And I'm sitting on Shadow King if he tries to buff early. So I would like to throw initiative if I can. It's going to be hard the way I decided to play my cards. I need to get in the mentality of a control player. Just hit the new bundle Wong. Inked with the green Kirby, and then green border's probably going there. That sounds pretty awesome. Pretty awesome indeed. So they have no cards in deck, which means he's holding Surfer. And honestly, everything else that he wants. That also means that this is going to be a nightmare to battle out. Forge Grandmaster here. They play a left. That's Sarah. Yep. Here we go. Got your pink cosmic border on the Venomized Thanos. Oh, Chara, that's so good. I love that. Missed Darkhawk, Magic, and Phastos. All cards that I would have loved to have for this matchup. We also got Baron Zemo too late. If I'd gotten Zemo on 3, I could have Grandmastered him into an extra pull, but that was not to be. Is your GM, which will not. Oh, it does. Hang on. Chaos inserted into the matchup. Phastos, Skillmonger. Skillmonger kills one on my side. Yeah, that all the buffs. Okay. The Darkhawk pull gave us a spark of life, but not quite enough. I'm surprised the opponent didn't snap. They had us pretty dead to rights there. Did I see the data mine cards? Yes, I did. Silver Sable seems like she's going to be sweet in bounce. Yes and no. Like she's not going to be any better than Hawkeye, right? Where's that Silver Sable? Never mind, it is Steel. Yeah, she's going to be great. She's going to be great in bounce. For some reason, I thought it was just debuff, the top card of the opponent's deck, but no, she gets that power. So yeah, she's going to be really good. Madam Web is going to be nice to have for move. A lot of those cards are going to be good in move. Feck. Dang it, I cut my other 1-drop. So we just sit tight. Need to play Zemo on left, I think. American Nerd Life, where are you playing Phastos? What decks are you trying him in? Madam Web might give Hercules the kiss of life. I mean, that seems a little bit optimistic, but yeah, maybe. Rook's gonna try his best. Madam Web might be the hero that move needed. Madam Web is honestly looking like the card that Hercules should have been, right? Grandmaster the Zemo, we take another one of his. That time it's a Red Guardian, so that's fun. Okay, we have tempo, so we can just Red Guardian his Mobius. Feels pretty good so far. Always optimistic on Hercules. Pure copium. Are you going to go in and get the Hercules variant off the Arishem week then? Tried him in Zoo, Thanos, and in Tribunal. Net positive for Tribunal, but it didn't feel fun or necessary for Phastos. Yeah, I don't think Tribunal is the way. Thanos Zoo let me down as well. Surfer felt pretty good. high-Evo felt okay. Now we're trying Mill. Alright, they drop the Phastos. They play the Shanna. My man, you only got one more card in deck. Now you got none. You Phastos'd one card. My guy. You're killing me. If I play mid, that's pretty detrimental for him. And then, I mean, we definitely snap back. He'll have no way of changing this because of Ebony Maw. And then I can Glad. And then next turn, Rolk. Turn after that. Whatever tickles our fancy. Yeah, there we go.
Victory.
If I didn't just use all your keys on Phastos, I would. I've got tokens for Arishem. And then it's missing Glaive as well this week. Alright, at least you got the Glaive then. Farofa, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you. Game 1 of the 1-mana Jane Phastos deck. Phastos hit Elysium, made the 1-0 anyway. Blade hit Helicarrier, so the game was a win. Alright. Not what we expected, but we'll take those. Phastos seems like it really wants to be paired with Shaw. So that makes sense that it's okay in Surfer. Wish there was another playable Shaw deck. Me too. Shaw feels like he should be able to fit somewhere else, but I think what it's going to be, Loaf Beef, is that we get Gwenpool in 2 weeks, right? And then Gwenpool could actually make Shaw go insane, right? If we cultivate a hand where Gwenpool is going to hit Shaw twice, she activates 3 times. We just hope to hit Shaw twice. That's massive. And if we use Phastos to either make Shaw cheaper or get him an extra 4 power, it's just going to be to the moon, right? Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Rolk T1 or It's Phastos T1, guys. We're playing the Phastos deck. We'll do the Phastos things. And we'll magic for good riddance. Nugra? Hello? Hello? Hand buff is so connected to being good, or close to being good. It also just automatically includes Surfer, because all the best scalers are all 3 drops. For now, and Gwenpool, I think, is going to be the exception, right? Alright, they already dropped their Shadow King? Oh, they got Morph into Shadow King. Well, now he knows my Shadow King's going to kill his Angela. Fun. I'll cable. Cable mid? Sure, cable mid. Probably put Grandmaster into that theory build. Ooh. Grandmaster off of Gwenpool. Because then you can just hold Shaw in hand, right? Then he could potentially have received like all these buffs and he can drop to the board as like a 320 is within the realm of possibility, depending on how many he absorbs. I'm going to play on right, actually. Gwenpool just puts those buffs on Brood, Deck, and Shaw, so might as well run Surfer. Yeah. Nothing's stopping it from wanting to run Surfer, that's for sure. Oscorp Tower. That's okay. Nice. Shang here, great. Great tech. Glad mid. Do we snap? I feel like we snapping. This is looking really strong for us. Makari to clear your hand and make the buff more likely to hit Shaw deck and Brood. It's definitely a good case to run Makari in that deck, right? Because Makari is going to thin, put tempo on the board, and then give you a more cultivated set in hand for what Gwenpool can buff. I'm with you, I'm with you. If you have Dakin, you could even run a little bit of discard synergy with like, I mean, you would want to hit, oh, dang it, what's the, why am I blanking? Nope, it's not Thena. The 4-7, the 4-7 that drops to the board, if you could find a way to get her down, that'd be sick. Alright, we just canceled their own Kitty Pride. Let's snap again, we're winning. Proxima, yeah, you run like Proxima, Wolverine, stuff like that. Music to my ears. I think I do this and wait. I'm holding the best control cards in the game and the best late game scaler all at once. We're set. Colleen, Swarm, Sif, Proxima. It might have to be Blade Proxima, but yeah. Now you're thinking with portals. I'll take that last card of yours. This deck is so evil when it works, like when the opponent doesn't have a counter card. It's actually one of the most villainous decks you can imagine. Scar? Yes, please. I mean, you could just have Proxima on your top end, that's true. Do I throw the control now, or do I throw Rolk? The problem is if he cancels here, I would die. But if I do this, I might win. Do you have a way to cancel Limbo here? I'm definitely going to win on right with the Shadow King control, leveling things out. Can I win on left? I probably can. Let's see what happens. Oh, Claw. That's spicy. Take the kitty down another notch. I'm adding 19. We go up to 29. The main thing is 19 on left. Like, is that enough? Oh, he only has Kitty. Yes, it is. He only has the one card. What are we talking about? So we milled him. We milled him. Bismara is Phastos good? Yeah, Phastos feels pretty good. Alright, Xavier, you're back. Perfect. Remember how I said I was saving your keys? Hey, do you want to try Phastos? Took you 2 keys, so not so bad. That's actually great for you. Yeah, that's great. Definitely, he's mad. He's roping us out. How do I feel about Phastos so far? Do I think this actually makes the meta deck better? Or is it just the deck shell that's so good? I mean, Mill is a great shell. Mill is a great shell. I will say that Mill kind of likes another turn 3 option, right? Like, you've got Zemo and Gladiator if you can swing them, but you're also okay waiting on those guys. You'll set up Magic, but then you really want to play Magic in a position where you can protect with Doc Ock. You'll play Red Guardian if you have tempo. I feel like Phastos like fits in without sacrificing anything for you, and that makes him pretty solid. Phastos and Pixie is good. I think that's overkill. I think you do one or the other. I think like you either play Pixie Mobius or you play Phastos. Kiln. Tempo Shadow King? Up against the Thanos deck, yeah. What did I cut from this? I feel like that's the big question. Well, because you're asking me, I cut Legion. But Legion was not a real meta pick anyway. I cut Legion and I cut Sunspot. And I think both of those were good upgrades for us. Yandu, kill something for me. Zemo, pull something good for me. Normally Nocturne? Yeah, it might normally be Nocturne. Up the energy. Sure. Don't have Beta Ray Bill, but if I did, I think the Asgardian package would work well. Anyone want to tell him? Oh, you see US Agent normally in there? US Agent is in the TLSG version. So US Agent versus Phastos. US Agent is reactionary to Doc Ock, but Phastos is proactive. So, not bad. I feel like he just blobs and then beats me, right? Probably. For 2 cubes, I'll still roll it. Ill-advised. Oh, but he blobs on right. Of course he blobs on right. Ah, well. My call was that he wouldn't have it. I feel like this deck has quite some options, though. Just not sure Phastos adds more to most of these decks. I think he's a really interesting card, though. Yeah, I like him. Saw that video which says Phastos will be good with Thanos. In practice, it ended up being less consistent than we wanted. Do we want to go back to Thanos? Do we think that we can build a better Thanos deck now? I was not running Blob in my Thanos deck, which I feel like I should be. I was doing more like Zoo stuff. And it just wasn't the sauce. Let's go Yandu. I do also want to play just like Loki with Phastos. Alright, we'll do a quick detour onto Loki and then we'll play more Thanos. What's the concept of that deck? Of Loki or of Thanos? The concept of Thanos is that the stones can become free or more powerful and you get a draw mechanic in conjunction with Phastos hitting a large number of cards. The concept of Loki is that after I Loki, I get a bunch of desirable cards that have been discounted by Loki, and then if I've played Phastos, the cards I top deck are also able to more fluidly work into my game plan. I think Gladiator's pretty free in this position. I do know you love Thanos. The one I'm using right now? The one I'm using right now just wants to drag the game out and nil my opponent. Give them no card options. I won a game earlier where my opponent was down to just 1 card in hand on turn 7, and it was a kitty that I had hit with Shadow King the turn before, so he just couldn't do anything. I kind of want a Grandmaster left on the chance of getting Glad, but I could also Cable. And I feel like Doc Ock might just win on left. Let's try this. Danger Room's gonna pop off. If they're gonna change Phastos to give each card in deck -1 cost and +1 power, he's gonna be too OP. Yeah, that would be too much. That would for sure. Oh. Oh, villain laugh, man. Gotcha. So I know this win. Yeah, there we go.
Victory.
Alright. Mill's a good deck. Turns out Mill's still a good deck with Phastos. Does Phastos make Mill a better deck? I guess that's still up for debate. Okay. It's killing me, but I think Legion has to go for Phastos. It's one of my personal favorite cards. Oh yeah, we did get this sick Angela. Let's get her up to speed. Actually, wait, you can just do custom card, right? Custom card. Remove. Angela, add. There we go. Okay, this feels really good. Could we try and squeeze Luke Cage in? Yes. Do we want Luke Cage instead of Mobius, chat? That's our question. I think Magic is just so strong right now with the Doc Ock to protect the Magic lane. Yeah. The Doc Ock combo with Magic, because you do need to protect. There's enough Nocturne out there. You have to have something that protects. And Doc Ock is like the only thing that does, because Nocturne goes through Cosmo, right? How fast is Phastos? Well, he's as fast as Toast. We need Mobius for the opponent's Phastos? Yeah. I mean, they're both a really good utility. Mobius is just a little bit more offensive. These are all great. Quinjet. Do I Loki on 4? Or do I wait for Loki on 5 in this position? Oh, it's going to change the locations. It's not going to shuffle my deck. I definitely might Loki on 4 here. In a replacement for Elsa and Mobius, Luke Cage and Legion. Instead of Legion, you could run Quake. Save the Quinjet. Oh. Alright, we know it's Hela, but yeah.
Victory.
Hey Teddy, played against you. Didn't know that he played on the Asian server. Pahan, all the servers, it's global matchmaking. We all play each other. But yes, I actually founded my account on the Apex server. That's my account's home region. Because I was not invited to the beta. Really? They haven't fully integrated the servers? Why did I think that was the case? I thought they had. Well, I am on the Asian server then. I used a VPN to be able to get in on release because they didn't invite me to the North America beta. Wish we had global matchmaking. Could play against Sizer and Crazy. Yeah. But hey. Oh, interesting. That means you guys haven't gotten to play against world number 1. The world number 1 player was on Asia for most of this season. Kunz. He was crushing it. So I lost my Jeff? That's okay. I also thought they told us to global matchmaking like 5 months ago. I guess that was like the rest of their roadmap and was just a hoax. Probably Thena then Cable. Yeah, we need Thena now to compensate for losing Angela. They said they would integrate global matchmaking, but then they didn't. How is that the most second dinner thing I've ever heard? Guess I want to hold off on Quinjet to make sure that Thena scales a little bit here. Played against 2 and 4. No bounce back guy and Sizer. They're both EU. Nice. Yeah, I've played a lot against Kuns, and then in terms of content creators, I get Lambie. What got you guys into Marvel Snap? Honestly, I don't even remember. Like, my channel was covering a lot of content that was very different. Like city builders and simulation games. But then I decided to go all in on Snap. Elsa plus Quinjet. Scale Thena. Kitty got buffed. See what we top deck. Hearthstone for you, Jordan. Then you hop ship. I did love Marvel, so I knew I wanted to try it. Interesting. You go Rolk. I can scale up to match. I'll lose over here. Problem is if you decide to play mid. I guess I could drop some cards over here. But then my problem is if you play on these two. I don't know, what is his deck building to? Also, if I Sentry, I'm going to be stuck with the Void on the left. Which will be really hard to combat. Nah, demon. Play any Elden Ring DLC? No, I don't play too many Souls-likes, so I haven't played Elden Ring. Made a Phastos on reveal deck, that's really fun. Not enough capitalize on his on reveal. So you're saying you go like Phastos into Absman? Or just like you play Grandmaster? Grandmaster and Beast? Nah, fun. Yeah, getting duplicates of Phastos, like the reactivation, seems really good. Really, really good. Power doubling. Who's our best candidate for being the strongest card? Is it actually Angela? It's Angela and Thena, right? With Kitty, it's probably going to be Angela here. Yep, finally Phastos in hand, and it's party time. Opponent's got the Thanos deck. Ooh. Do you play Thena and delay Phastos, or do you play Phastos? That's tough. Just a handful of good cards. What's going to be the best option? We get Vision. Fun, especially because he's discounted. Didn't even notice that we're back onto the Gwent music. Yep. worming its way into your subconscious. Alright, he's at all the stones. With that final draw, he'll have all of them. So we're gonna face Big Thanos this game. Big Thanos on Throne Room represents 40 power. It's probably, definitely a winning position. In your experience, Thena tends to outscale Angela. Yeah, when I was making the decision, I mean, Kitty Angela felt like it was going to do the trick. And there he is. Way too big. So it's Pro X Kitty, right? To the next turn, Vision plus whatever. Or is it actually like a really ballsy play here on right? That's probably too much, right? I think we need the assurance of the scaling. Late to the stream. How we liking Phastos? We liking him. He's been a tough cookie. What deck do we like with him best? So he's not really, he doesn't feel like he's opening up too many new decks to the upper end of the meta. It feels more like he's good in other meta shells. Play you for 10. That just can't possibly be enough, right? No. Like, playing him in Loki feels fine, playing him in Mill feels good, playing him with Surfer feels good, but these were all decks that, like, the shells are solid.
Escape.
Isn't Bounce with Iron Man pretty good with Phastos? It'll be fun to try. How was he in the high-Evo deck that I was playing? Not good enough. I think the high-Evo shell is actually, like, falling off right now. Either I'm not building it right, or I'm not good at playing it, or it's not good. And I'm more in favor of the is not good side of those three options. But I'll accept any answer. Is he good with Cersei in a deck? Probably not, right? Because if you have cards that have been decreased in cost or buffed in power, you don't really want to Cersei them. I guess your game plan would be that you Cersei your normal cards and then you try and Phastos. Take the Phastos cards to other lanes. But I don't know. It doesn't sound good enough. Versus like, I don't know, any other 3-cost that would have Cersei synergy. This is a good hand. Phastos on 3, always nice to see. Okay, so we're gonna play Bounce and we're gonna play Thanos. And we're gonna try and squeeze in a viewer battle as well. Up to 8. Love it.
Opponent snapped.
I'll do all this. So we throttle his potential energy cheats. We upgrade our entire deck, and then we draw something from his deck. Which if he plays Phastos here, I'm going to be very disappointed, because then the initiative screwed us out of getting an upgraded card, but... Abs Man. They play Phastos. Forge. Dude, they went all the freak in. They got that shiny Phastos. The shiny boy. Yeah, Athena. Probably into Coulson here. Scale Athena. Making Athena a 1-cost. Pretty nice on turn 4 right now. Testing Phastos out in full Tribunal. Nice. Red Guardian hits. The perfect card. Did not want it to hit Mobius. Athena reveals in time. Annie. Annie, are you okay? JJ's probably like just good enough, right? Like you play JJ, she's gonna scale by a whole ton. Then I can move Jeff and play left. The Shaw is worrying. Like I think Shaw will outscale me. So I'm pretty sure I'm beaten mid. I need to win left and right. And JJ is a great way to win right. He is ranked 23 in the world, so it's not going to be easy. Okay. But we probably hit the best combo possible there. With the new Elsa, she will buff Absman. $16 power left. Or do we think that a cheeky Annie mid is enough? There's no way it's enough. Yeah, because you're a 2 cost. Alright. Yeah, he played all left. Hope he doesn't have Skillmonger, because I want that Snow Guard to stick. He does! Rat. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Very close. Very close. Down by 4. We knew we were losing here, up by 2. Okay. Do I have a bounce deck right now? I don't think I do. Bounce Phastos. Phastos. Grandmaster. Beast. Iron Man. Is this gonna be like what's Hood? Mysterio. What's the deck? Is like Squatch, Black Swan. What else is here? What are the other tools we use? Falcon. Angela. What are my other ones? Is it Nico? It's like Nico Iceman. This is basically the list. The question is on like, do you split to run Bast, or do you run this? Oh, White Widow. White Widow does sound fun. Black Swan feels unnecessary. Black Swan's in like one of the best versions of Bounce right now. Take me to Meta. Should take me to Dex. Cards and archetypes. Bounce. This deck. Oh, where'd it go? It resized on me. Change sizing back. This deck. Hitmonkey Bishop. It's got Titania. So I could replace Titania with Phastos. If you Phastos and does -1 cost, then you Grandmaster. Will it do another 1 or a +2? It'll have a 50-50 chance. It will not necessarily repeat the same buff on each card. It could be a different buff. Have I talked about the data mines of the new spider people? Yes. I covered that kind of in the beginning. I don't like this. And I don't love Rocket, or do I love Rocket? Do I love Rocket Raccoon? I'll try it. Was there no Can't Stop Snapping last week? There was not. Brad's computer motherboard decided to commit suicide, so he is off the grid for a little bit. You do like Rocket in this deck? Hopefully it does well for me. I don't know why I can't see any deck on Untapped website. It says decks are still in process or something similar. I have not seen that before, O-Train. Sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Edward rallying the likes for the stream. It does help us out, guys. I like Rocket in some of the bounce decks right now. Well, the other option would be playing Hawkeye, right? So it's like, do you want that kind of immediate and more offensive burst, or do you want Hawkeye to scale? Or do you want White Widow to attack them? All of them are pretty good options. Let's go Angela. You've been in that situation since last month? Ugh. I don't know, man. Jeff played a similar deck, but with Thor, Beta Ray package, and then Jane to draw the hammers and reduce the one-cost cards. That's fun. So I'll play this, and then I'll play this. And then I can play Beast to pick them up, and then I can play them in conjunction with Black Swan to play them and play Falcon. Yeah, this is it. A control card would go pretty hard here as well, like Shadow King. Shadow King the Athena. I can play Kitty because she will return pretty easily anyway. Yeah. No, I need her to be free. Sorry, Angela. Because if Kitty is free, then I can play Nico, Kitty, Black Swan, or sorry, Falcon, then Black Swan. On the following turn, I can drop all my ones again and Squatch, in addition to, hopefully, Hitmonkey, I guess. You get the Beast chalkboard animation, I love that. Let's put the buffs on Swan. So I play you, and then I play you. And then I play Falcon. Pick him up, put him down, pick him up. Yeah. Because his Rian has taken over, but all Dan Hip art. One of your notifications must be old. You didn't get the Rian Eliath? The little cutie? So good. Oh, it's crazy, Graham. But yeah, he's doing okay. He and his mother are doing okay. So Kitty mid, Nico mid. Grab up the buffs. Do I want to abandon Xandar or play for Xandar? Because then my arsenal is Hitmonkey Squatch. Hitmonkey represents 8. 8 would be great. Pip, pop, double tap. My man didn't move anything. Big mistake. How'd you get the extra energy? Oh, Super Giant was from Agent? Yep. Well, that felt good. How do we feel about Black Swan, chat? That felt really good. I mean, that's the nuts. Is you go Beast into making free 1-costs into playing free 1-cost plus Swan plus Falcon into your Squatch and your Scout. Like, that was the perfect draw. Hey, Zest9, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I was reading that twice because I've got a friend in real life whose Twitch handle is Zesty, and I was like, yo, Zesty. No, that was wrong. It's Seltzy. Seltzy. Found the solution. Opening untapped with Chrome doesn't show you any decks, but then you open in Firefox, it works perfectly. There must be some kind of like play hood here. Some kind of browser cookie fiasco for you. Black Swan, same ability, but she gives each 1-drop +2 or in the same lane. Wait, what? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna hold ya. She needs something more. But does she though? She's a 3/5. Like at 3/5, she actually doesn't have to do very much to be good. +2 power if you play 2 or more in the same lane. That'd be nice. I mean, anything extra would be nice. And bounce has fallen off like a little bit, so I can definitely see the angle where you're looking for this. But at the same time, like, she's a 3/5 that does something, and that's often just enough. I'll play Kitty, play you, and then stick Demon with Bish, or play mid? Probably play mid here. This should allow me playing 3 cards. Get a good Squatch down. Dream is to have a deck of fully gold, foiled, or inked. Inked cards are so smooth. I like the color. The only reason my hood is inked is actually because I was searching for the orbits, and I didn't hit orbits. I only hit orbits once I got the inked effect. So now I definitely want to play Angela with Kitty, and then play you, and then I'm probably playing the hood as well. Hang on, how much was Squatch's cost? 3? This is a Hitmonkey turn. Hitmonkey and Angela, Kitty, Rocket, Hoodsy. Because then next turn Squatch is going to be even cheaper, right? 3, 4. I played 5 cards. Squatch is going to be 1 next turn. Any replacement for Nico and Swan? It is... Sorry, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's Hawkeye, and then it's... Shang? Probably a control card instead of Swan. Maybe in the future. There were some new leaked borders coming. Matte and more Cosmic. The Cosmic looks so good. I would have to see matte black in-game. I do like a good matte black. Which I know makes me a bit of a weirdo, but I do. Oh, Sage. Yeah, Sage. Sage would be great instead of Swan. Good call. Good call, my friend. Play you, slam you, and slam you. We filled the board. We did it. We won snap. Why didn't we snap, chat? I was reading chat, I was vibing, I was slamming cards like a madman. And all this for 1 cube. What a glorious victory. Like a truly overwhelming victory. The Siren song in 2 is so good. Alright. Do they have it on Spotify yet? Hades 2 OST. Hades 2 soundtrack. The Siren... Song of the Sirens? I'm not gonna get DMC'd, am I?
Victory.
Okay. Starts quiet. That's fine. Hang on, let me restart it actually in my playlist. Did I put it in the wrong playlist? There we go. Sorry, one sec. We're getting back to it. There we go. How is Phastos? Pretty good so far. Why did they stay in for that? They were unranked. They always stay in. You also love the matte black? Christopher Nolan's Batman films were like an aesthetic fever dream. Yeah, it was pretty perfect. Matte black's like one of my favorite painting touch-ups for any of my mini painting exploits. Even though shading, putting highlights or shadows on black is like a nightmare. I still like the look. Might actually hood. No, you keep it because you have beast. Another unranked opponent. Take all the cubes we can. Phastos on 3. Is this snap territory? Ooh, Nexus. Okay, okay. Let's beast. Beast and regret it when they play that. Oh, that sucks. Play this, play this. Yikes. Because I mean, next turn is going to have to be 4 energy. Nico Falcon, then Demon. Kill the hood on the Vormir. Go from there. Something like this. Hopefully we'll be able to hit Phastos on like a Phastos buffed Bishop or Angela. And pretty quick here. Double kissed. Monkey. Monkey's okay. So I play Nico. I play Falcon. And then I play Demon. And next turn I play Hood on Vormir. Nico on Vormir. Black Swan on Vormir probably. Graham, you've been loving Black Swan? I like her here. I think she's good enough. Falcon. We play the Demon. Question mark pings. Could this save us from an abysmal Nexus position? If we go Hood, Angela. Hang on. I want to play Angela, I do. I don't know where she's going to be best served. Hood, Angela, because I also want to play Black Swan. I could play Nico and then Black Swan. Black Swan touches Angela? She does? Okay, I'm in. I didn't realize it was current cost. I thought it was base. I literally thought the dash meant base cost. Am I crazy, chat? Like, is this gonna work? It does. It's a visual bug. Okay, it does not work. Okay. Play this, play this, play this, play this. Hit Monkey's gonna pop off for 6, 10, 14 power. Going 14 up puts me at 17. I'm ahead. You're gonna have to play something significant to carry here. And even if what you do... Yeah, I think I win. Even though what you do is play a Nihilist, we got it. Lucky Black Cat, you have a good one. Always great having you on the streams. Catch you next week. Ah, perfect. Magnificent win. Is bounce where it's at, chat?
Victory.
Did we go through this like whole day of snapping and it was just bounce was where it's at? It does also feel like we're getting good draws, but I don't know. Some of our draws haven't been so good. We still found a way. We're 3-0 up 12 cubes. Every single game has been a 4-cuber. Will this live be available for rewatch? Yes, it will. As soon as I go off stream, YouTube starts processing, but you should be able to stick around on the VOD and catch up on any of the decks I was testing. I didn't see it being bounced ahead of time either, but this is like, it's punchy. It's good. You hood? I'm gonna hood here. Can we go 4-4-4 on 4 cubers? That just sounds like it's fated. Yeah, Angela mid feels good here. This music keeps on making me want to play Witcher. Nothing wrong with that, I'm just saying. Nothing wrong with that at all. Do I swan or do we let Kitty start carrying? I think I might swan. And we could, of all things, play a turn 4 hit monkey. Like with all these, you know? That's really good. I could also play Black Swan here, anticipate drawing a Vibranium, which would make the hit monkey even better. Let's try it. Call me crazy. Alright, Vibranium. Vibranium. It's 3 and 9. What a mismatch. Nope, he missed it. Vibranium helps. Now I'm wondering if I go Phastos, because then my Vibranium could get upgraded, you know? But the hit monkey just hits so hard. That's what I'm going to need on right anyway. Or I could just concede right. Just going to keep Thanos scaling. He's up by a lot. His knock can move, though. So maybe a little pressure is warranted. Definitely going to be rocket mid. And then I still want open positions here. So the question is if we spend Hitmonkey, who's going to be a, a 10 power, trying to play catch up. We'll play it out over here. I'm going to do this. Ghost, how's it going, mate? Did a ninja 3x the value? Let's go.
Clear for takeoff.
That Falcon could be just what the doctor ordered. Even though it means that Phastos sits around. Come on. There we go. Yeah, pick him up. They do have the Iron Man. That is a fat stack. Hold on, though. Squatch is a big guy. How much do you buff? By 4? 19 plus 4, 23? Taking me to 34? 34 power. That's so much. But the alternative is that I just play that all here and, shock them. What are they going to do? They're going to have to pass me on left is what they're going to have to do. Is the 16 enough? That takes me up to 18. That's enough if all they do is... Well, if they scale Athena, they tie. If I play mid, I do threaten a lot. But whatever they play is probably worth... What is it, the 10 points? Or 8 points because Angela will scale. Nah, let's try this. Yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, never mind. Please have put the real Mysterio in the wrong place. Please have put the real Mysterio in the wrong place. Ah!
Victory.
The Morphin to Hood. Yo. What a move. And it's just that easy, chat. Oh, wow. It's a thing of beauty. 16. 4.0 cubes per game. Okay, so bounce is where it's at. Oh, man. Okay. We're going to go back to Thanos, play a little bit of Thanos, and go from there. You know what? Yeah, we'll try just a tiny bit of Thanos. Okay, Adam Warlock, you are Cope. Kyera, I don't know if I need you either. Blarvel, I don't know if I need you. What I need is Scar. Blob. What else does Thanos always run? We're gonna cut Kazar. We could run Shang. Is like Shang Shadow King? Bounce is fun? Yeah. That morph had a 1 in 3 chance of losing than the game. That's so rough. Yeah, I took it though. Pro X? Really? I guess so. We'll just blind Pro X out here. Is Devil Dino correct? I need some inspiration. Where's the Thanos? Thanos Zoo. Thanos Zoo. More Zoo. Here we go. This one running Vision. And Rogue instead of Shang. This one running Cersei. I could see Cersei instead of Devil. What do we think, guys? I don't know if Cersei Phastos is the way to go, though, because I like my stone sticking. Jane? It didn't work before, but it could work. We'll try it. I think it's kind of bait, though. Yeah, Cersei feels worse on the stones now. Alright, top 20 opponent right out the gate. See what we got. Raft is what we got. Can I raise? I feel like I might be able to. Not with that attitude, Nico. Okay. I mean, at least we can cull. Now the raft doesn't matter. Well, it doesn't matter for us. It would matter for them.
Opponent snapped.
I'm okay trying here. Interesting. It's a C3 deck, right? Yeah, C3 deck. Okay. $14 power mid feels pretty good. And also if they're C3, like they're not really going to be able to use the wrapped card either. It'll throw them off too much. There's Gent. Okay. Did the rocks prevent you from finding your control cards, or did you get them? It's kind of the question. I'm gonna assume you got them.
Escaped.
Yeah, the most played Thanos deck has a 47% win rate. It is so bad.
The universe shall be
This one has a
set right.
36% win rate. Oh gosh. This one looks okay. Maybe something like this would work better for us. Okay, give me Time Stone so we get the draw going. And the Thanos discount happening. Did I just wake up in a tavern? Yeah. A tavern in The Witcher to be specific. Ooh. Let's go. Nico buffs.
Opponent snapped.
I'm pretty okay with the Thanos blob mid kind of gameplay here. Now, you've got Evo. If I can throw initiative, I could Shang your clutch cards. Or I could just power up. They probably have Cosmo. Let's see.
It's clobbering time.
I don't know if Phastos matters. I could just play Thanos over here to really try and emphasize a left. And then roll in with the blob. Does Phastos seem like a yay or a nay so far? I like him. I think he's pretty good. How much power is represented in deck? At least 30, 35-ish. So mid blob is going to be super good. Second blob going to be even better. And we get the Ant-Man buff. Let's see if he has Cosmo. No, it just uses Shang. Cuts left, misses. Swings, please go big. Oh, blob goes ham. Do variants from season passes ever come back? I hate missing out on Avengers versus X-Men stuff, Xavier. I believe they will not. Yeah, I think they're exclusive. They brought back the beta battle passes, but that was a unique thing because the beta was not available in all regions. Otherwise, they are exclusive. Anytime that you've seen a card fit into this many decks, it's always come to be seen as a good card eventually. Just the variety of decks we've tried, and it's like, yeah, this works. I think it does bode well. I agree, Jordan. Like, it's not leading its own archetype, and it's not like the flashiest, but we've played so many different decks, and in any of the decks that are a good shell, it's still been good. So as we continue to refine, I think that, yeah, Phastos is looking pretty solid. Icebox. Hey, that's the new Icebox A animation. That was new this patch. Oh, yeah. Back to Doom. We've actually fully cycled through our playlist now. Give me Soulstone mid so I have variety on call. And then we play Call to get Scar. I need Bluestone. Oh, let's go. Just like that. Giving it up too easy. So we go Call into Scar into Thanos and that's it. Like that's That's the game plan. Probably play Cull left, Scar mid. Obviously Thanos right. For Mockingbird, also great. Ooh, so great. Cull will discount you. It won't quite fit for Mockingbird. That's okay, right? I think we're okay. We lost Bluestone. Lost Bluestone. Chat, do we play the big meanie? Shang it off? Do I wait? Dina's at 7. Thing is, if I play Scar, I steal it. Play for too long. I should probably do this. Play Time Stone. Can the OTA ruin Phastos? Probably not. For my ignorance, since I'm still debating whether to get Mockingbird or Red Hulk. How does her ability work exactly? She costs less for each of your cards in play that did not start in the deck. So she's discounted by stones, she's discounted by any tokens that are generated by locations, she's discounted by tokens generated by cards, and she's discounted by cards that are created by other cards. So like all the cards created by agent cards would discount Mockingbird. Hopefully that answers the question. They're going to move Nocturne, and I am going to drop Scar, Ant-Man Reality Stone. Try and keep up with me. Try and keep up with me, Amalgamam. And I would get Mockingbird instead of Red Hulk. Just praying they don't have Shang. That looks like they might have Shang, chat. Chat, it looks like they might have Shang. No! Oh, man. Reality Stone. Reality Stone is a little witch, man. It's absolutely betrayed me. I got bar with no name on one of these games. I've only played. How many games of Thanos have we played today? Let me check here, Mr. Untapped. 14 games. Out of 14 games, I had bar with no name on 1, and I had Great Web on 1. The worst luck. All right. Let's run. Let's see if this still works. Twitch connection has expired. Please log out and back into Streamlabs with Twitch to restore your connection. Can I still run the giveaway or the contest, the raffle? Complete this. Deck battle. Yes. Launch. Reality is often disappointing. Alright, guys. Exclamation point. Number between 1 and 100 to get you entered into the raffle for a viewer battle. We have just enough time before I have to go for inventory. If you guys are not familiar with the stream, I used to do this a lot. end things out with a viewer battle. We'll do a friendly battle. Is this the best Thanos deck? So far, yes. But Reality Stone has just absolutely iced me so many times. Sorry, exclamation point, pick me. Spacebar, number between 1 and 100. Gosh, I'm rusty. Exclamation point, pick me. Spacebar, number between 1 and 100. Make sure that you write exclamation point, pick me in the format from the Streamlabs message. Oh yes, finally, we have the Phastos. This is it. Chat, this is our time. You gotta snap it. You gotta believe. You gotta manifest. Make it happen. We got a few minutes for you still to be able to get your entries in. Magic, I love it. I've got Reality Stone for you. Phastos! Chwa! Ooh, a Psylocke. So we're definitely going... interesting. Well, I want Power Stone on Lake. I'll go ahead and just cancel your hopes and dreams. And then I'll play Psylocke here. Get 6 energy on turn 5. Some movement action. You're gonna make me miss having Blue Marvel, aren't you? That's what's gonna happen here? Yo, okay. I believe Nico could be free. Space Stone could be free. I've drawn everything else. Nico was free. Yeah, Space Stone was not. Fair enough.
I am.
Alright, you're gonna win mid.
All systems go.
I don't know, man. Where are they gonna drop the power? And is it just going to be like Living Tribunal anyway? It might be. Oh, Blob? Come on, Blob. 21 power Blob? Oh, I don't think Mystique's gonna be enough.
I am Iron Man.
No, wait. They'll equalize. Ah. Ah. Bummer. All right. Time to pick our winner. Perfect timing. Yo, Jordan. Congratulations. You have won. Throw me the Reality Stone. Gotcha. I know, man. You can just send me the friendly battle digits in chat, and I'll join up. Play Phastos and Galactus? No, I don't think I will. And I will let you know, Jordan, I'm probably going to play pretty aggressively in the friendly match just for time. In terms of snapping up the stakes. Here we go. Best of luck, man. Jordan? Jordan, you have not updated your game? Jordan, you have to have the patch for me to be able to play you. I don't know if Jordan is here. Jordan might have left. Oh, no, I feel so bad. Okay, Jordan. I'm going to modify the deck. You can get the update. It's pretty quick. And I also don't think that Jane's going to be worth it, chat. I think that we should run either Blue Marvel or Shadow King. Our deck's like really good for Shadow King. But at the end of the game, we just want to play big boys. I think we play Blue Marvel. Play Mobius? Mobius would be good. You want Mobius instead of Nico? It's like competing with Phastos. We also had like a wave version we could run if we wanted to cut Pro X. Cut Pro X, run wave. Could cut Shang. Yeah, what if we do this? This. I guess Wave Mobius is actually pretty good, right? And then it would be like, instead of Blue Marvel, it'd be running Visa Vision. Something more like this feels pretty solid. Alright, Jordan. Here we go.
Destiny will arrive.
Little early fill lane for us. And Orange Stone gives us draw now. I forgot. Ooh. Shuffling off Phastos is amazing, right? Like, actually? These cards are not improved, but everything else that we could draw would be. That might be a snap position. Let's go for it. Phastos onto Adelan. Yeah, that feels really good. White Widow. What do I want to see? Probably Mockingbird and Stones, basically. Those are going to be the best draws. A Vision that is discounted, because we'd be on turn 4, would be sweet. Got a Knock. Knock might try to cancel White Hot Room here. Nice. So if I get the draw, and then play the Ant-Man, I also get the energy. And this is a nice spike of power. Knock into Lake? Oh my gosh. Now my stones are even better. Well, my 1 stone and my Ant-Man, because Mind Stone's no longer a 1 cost. Crazy that ever changed. Okay, so I play you. How persnickety are we on leaving open space. Like your draw, you can just wait. I don't need to play you now. So we do this. Sentry. Sentry is not quite enough. I'm not gonna play Reality Stone. I've learned. I've become a superior Thanos player. Sometimes if you don't have to play Reality Stone, don't play Reality Stone. Especially don't play Reality Stone on turn 6. Or not on turn 6. It'll betray you every time. Clean opening game. Phastos on 3 again. This is finally what I was looking for. He will have Nocturne, but that's okay. Phastos any good? Yes. Quite good. Reality is almost never worth the 1 power T6, the number of times it costs games. Yep, the number of times today it's cost me games has been incredible. I got Bar with no name, and I got Great Web that then messed up my game plan. So low odds, high impact. So now stones are 0 cost, but Jane doesn't pull. Jane will pull. If Phastos makes the stones free, Jane will pull them. But I cut Jane because it's like a really complex combo to get, and complex combos in a Thanos deck are not very reliable. Now there's no guarantee because Phastos is not guaranteeing the stones are free. Phastos just makes them 50% chance of being free. Bonkerton, thank you for the follow. Thank you. No, my Power Stone. I was going to get a 30 power Thanos. If only. Cull on left feels real strong, you know? But then I have to play a Time Stone there. Still might be worth. Rocket? Yo, Mockingbird? Let's get some. Void dies. I don't know, guys. This is feeling real strong. Because I get another draw off Soulstone. And I get a discount on Mockingbird, so she'll be 2. Do we think he can fill left? Or what's his tech? Does he have Shang? I accept the snap. That's a lot of cards. There were cards off the screen there for a second. There were so many cards. Are we getting a knock and you're going to play the mind games on if knock will survive? Or if knock will take out the Nexus or not? Yes, you are going to play that game. Okay. I love it. Bring it on, I say. I will play Ant-Man here. Mockingbird here. Yeah, is it Chi? It could be Chi. I don't know if that is going to stop me, though. Bring it on. Moves, plays 2 cards, or 3 cards, sorry. Definitely winning mid. Winning mid by a landslide. He goes Sage. Ah. Close, close. Okay. Probably no Shang. Valuable tech to know. Because if we'd been able to put our Thanos over... No, I still would have lost. Actually, would I? Yes. Still would have lost. I needed to put more power on right, but that'd be on the call. Nocturne's going left. I don't know. That Sage is really good, but...
Destiny will arrive.
Oh, we think they run Cannonball? I feel like they would have removed Cannonball. Here, they get a Blob or a Thanos. I get the Mysterio. That's good for Mockingbird and some of my other cards. And he squatched Cersei. Annihilus, 100%. Cersei, yeah, I think it's also Cersei. And there's like 2 other spaces, right? Lady Deathstrike? Probably not. You can go wave. Do I wave into Thanos or wave into Blob? Shargul, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Lady Deathstrike instead of Cersei, but not both plus Annie. Yeah, you run Annie and then you pick one if you like LDS or Cersei. And if you like the modern deck is more Cersei, then LDS. Ricards, 81, thank you for the follow. Support goes a long way for the channel, guys.
Team Teddy grows stronger.
Probably gonna see it here. I kind of like Mobius into Wave Stone, right? Because then we throttle him. Also, Mobius could block the Mockingbird, the Squatch, whatever he's gonna opt to pull on us here. Got it out in time. Oh, with my own little Mockingbird. Yeah, yeah. I dig it. Mockingbird will be 1. Blob and Thanos will be 4. I could play them both the next turn, and then I could play the other one on the final turn. If I could find a way to buff Mockingbird. No, I felt like I was on the tip of my tongue a way to be able to get a free scar, but I won't. That's fine, that's fine. Nico to demonize White Widow. To make Mockingbird completely free. I like it. Oh, there's the scar. Have not played Bluestone though. I can go Blob, Mockingbird. You're still going to be 4 though. So you don't play here. So Mockingbird mid feels like where it's at. Is Blob going to pull in enough? He should. Because I have Call and Vision and all that. That'll let me play Scar plus whatever. Why play Mockingbird now? Because he could run Goblin. Green Goblin is like a mainstay of these decks, and if he played Goblin mid, I'd get shut out. Well, that Widow's Bite did let me activate Ant-Man. Just good enough, baby. Also, he could run Mobius. So he runs Cersei, probably not LDS, definitely runs Annie, and has 1 tech card he has not shown. Could be Goblin, could be Cannonball, could be Shang. Could be Gladiator. Could be Mobius. Probably something mid-price. Could be Squatch, because he plays the Mysterio. I'll be curious what it is. Got him. The tie? Crazy, man. I lost my real Mysterio. That was the difference maker.
Destiny will arrive. Snap.
No, Lemuria. I want my cards to get effects. I probably still play Mind Stone. Cause I can go Mind Stone, next turn, Wave. They reveal together. Turn 4 is Thanos. Turn 5 is all the rest of the stones. And then we'll see about Limbo. But we will get the 20 power Thanos here, because that's all the stones out of the deck. Nocturne potentially to cancel Limbo. Limbo is probably pretty good for us. I think Wave is good for us in this matchup, because he doesn't have a big finisher card he wants to play early. Like, it's not time for Cersei, it's not time for Annie, it's not time for Mockingbird. So, yeah, he just plays Mockingbird. She basically could have done anyway. So now I go Scar. Blue Stone. And I'll move Thanos over as like a blocker. Thanos can be destroyed. It's looking like he does not want Limbo. It's pretty perfect for Blob. So I think you gotta throw it. You've already snapped, right? Yeah. Blob chows down. Really? Okay. Have we shown Blob before? I feel like we have, right? He knows we have Blob. He's just betting that I don't have it in hand right now. I feel like that has to be what he's going for. Yep. Huge.
Victory.
Huge.
Destiny will arrive.
2 cubes start. Puts us in a beautiful spot. Wave here. Fantastic. We'll see if we get any ramping energy. I guess I could wave. There's the White Widow. I could wave into Blob on mid, right? And that could be good enough. Do I want wave there? Or do I just want Blob to go? Yeah, I'll do it. Knock hood. Vormir. No, but okay, but I could play Thanos there. Okay, we're fine. Right? Because as long as you're here, Thanos cannot be discarded or destroyed, so I could play him, block the Vormir destruction. Yeah. Okay, we're still in it. This will give us extra energy. This will take away energy. Energy opportunity. Okay. Red Guardian on purple. Cool. Now it activates. Feel like I just got a Phastos. Yes. I could also Mobius, right? Depends on if he plays White Widow now. Or sorry, not White Widow, Mockingbird. If he plays Mockingbird now or if he waits. What did Blob eat? Good question. Redstone, Scar, Ant-Man, Timestone, Bluestone. So Mockingbird could be a top deck for us, which would be fantastic. So could Vision, which would be okay, but I'm probably just gonna play Thanos. Plays mid. Wait, oh, but you want to move knock, is that it? But after you move knock, like what are we doing? How men do, thank you for the follow, man, thank you. I feel like I'm probably losing this one. His Mysterio is not appearing on the deck tracker. Ah, true, because it's the clone. So this is Mysterio, this is Annihilus, so we know the whole deck. Unless he's actually not playing Annihilus. But I have a feeling he's going to Annihilus here, if he can, and win. It's going to be like, move, knock, play Annihilus, reveal the real Mysterio mid, win the game. Because it throws the Void to win there, and then it wins mid. And he's already head on left, so I have to play there. Also, he's moving knock left, so, and throwing hood. Interesting. Cersei mid.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, for a lot. Let's go. Great game, great game. Alright, chat, we did it. Locking it up. Here's our untapped results on the day. Thanos we've been modifying. We had some early losses. I think the deck's in a much better spot now. And actually this is old because I don't have Mockingbird in there now. Bounce Phastos cleaned house. Loki was not quite feeling it. Mill is just a really good shell, and I think will continue to be good. Evo was not feeling it. Surfing was good. and the Thor Beta Ray Bill. I think this deck could be better. Like, this is just the auto-built deck. I think that one could be better. But there we go. Nah, Jordan, you're good, you're good. I had time. I enjoyed it. All right. Thank you, everyone who came in to see our card testing for Phastos. We're going to do the YouTube sign-off and then throw the raid on Twitch. We'll be right back here again next weekend with our card review for Arasham, and then, of course, testing Arasham on release. And you know you want to be there for that one. I'm going to try and get out a deck guide for some Phastos decks as well during the week, so can't wait to see you guys on the next one. Till next time, keep on snapping.